Hello, Emir-chan, Zaman Boss, and Kangaroo. Yep, hey love. Hunter stream. Specifically, we're going to be playing Hunter with a couple of objectives that Hotsune Miku 1753 gave me. We need to get the Wanderer Passage and the Pilgrim Passage, which means visiting all the regions and visiting all the echoes. We also need to visit all three of the iterators because they wanted me to download the Chasing Winds region mod and visit Chasing Winds, which from my understanding, there's a series of regions that connect to the exterior that will eventually lead me to Chasing Winds. From what I was looking at as far as where things connected to in the description of the mods on Steam. So that's what we'll be doing. I don't know those regions at all. They originally wanted me to do it with like reduced cycles as Hunter, but I didn't really want to go through and try to navigate regions I've never been to with like 10 cycles. Let me make sure my Hunter cycles are actually okay first. Nah, Emir was first. I mean, it's not really a challenge so much as it's just playing the game. How's the volume, by the way? This is Rain World, Chan. Let's see, remix. And these are all the mods we have installed. There was a big, like, I don't even know what it's called. Bundle on Steam of mods, for all the things. See, it's in remix. Wait, no, I want remix enabled. That's not what I want to do. We never kept Hunter, Monk, Gourmand, and your Mid-Saint. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now we've got 20 cycles, which is what we want. Okay, let's get started. We need to hit all the echoes and all the regions, so I'm probably going to swing through the farm arrays to outskirts path, touch drainage, and do all that. Plus, I like that path a bit more. It's easier to go to Sky Islands. Actually, if we need to do pilgrimage, it probably makes the most sense to spend a region or... Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna hit the shelter over here. Yeah, that's another viewer challenge. And then work on getting the echoes. On the right side, there are 3 echoes within a reasonable range here. If we go left and ride the reindeer, we'll get to the sub-echo. If we go right... if we go up, we'll hit the chimney echo, and then if we head down, we can swing by to the outskirts echo. Destiny 2 Hunter? No, I don't play Destiny. This is Rain World Hunter. Which, if you're not familiar with this game, it is a 2D survival platformer. We play as a slug cat. That's me, little pink guy, slug cat. And essentially just try to survive in the world. The centipede down here. So we don't need maximum chroma to hit the sub-echo, so I'm going to try to hit that one first. If we die, we may have to reconsider our plan. But for the time being, we will try to just head right on through the sub from here. Have you tried the DLC yet? Well, Downpour's a great DLC. I'd highly recommend it. Hopefully we get a long cycle here. Tried Destiny 2 once and it just felt so boring you quit. I only played Destiny 1. And I tried it like... Oh, hold on. I just got a bunch of messages on Discord. Which is nothing important. Destiny 2 is painfully boring. Yeah, I remember... I had a friend... Oh, that's not a long cycle. Yeah, okay. Let's hurry up about this. Who was really excited for Destiny. When it released, the first Destiny. And, what's the name of this game? This is Rain World. Okay, well, I can't wait to not make it to subterranean. And for the echoes, the exact challenge is written in the description. Quite relative, Linus. We do need to hit all the echoes. We also need to hit all the regions. We also need to visit Chasing Winds in a mod. A mod pack. So we get a lot. But nothing... It's mostly just, you know, hanging around, doing stuff. Rainworld's best feature is when the spiders clump together to become a centipede. Excuse me, sir, that's a coalescipede. Completely different. Everybody knows centipedes are electric. Coalescipedes are just made from nightmares. Coalescipedes soft-locked you with fear. Yeah, they're quite intimidating. Issue is if we don't get the sub-echo this cycle, it's going to be really annoying. But here's hoping these reindeer don't screw with me. Okay, we got one coming already. That's good. Coalescipede spiders are your favorite of all the creatures. They're very unique. I'll give them that. I'm not going to give them anything more than that because they scare me. Don't you do this. Fucker! That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to down spear. Okay, well now we have to just go sleep back at that shelter again. We don't really have a choice. Because we need 4 karma to pass through the karma gate in order to hit the sub-echo. Oh. And if we don't hit the sub-echo now, it doesn't make sense to be here. Although we can, alternatively, we have enough karma now, we can just go hit the sky echo. Or the Farmer Ways echo. So if we have a short cycle, we'll do one of those. Yeah. Screw you. Well, they're supposed to put their antlers in front of them so you can actually climb on them. Then he didn't, and then I messed up my down spear. Had to guess the cause of the rain is probably the same way as the death of the world. Nah, dude, the cause of the rain is just machines breathing. It's really not related. The death of the world is just because the society that was maintaining the world died, or no longer exists. So it's the natural consequence of that. Look at that neon flash shake. Hector shotgun is so good to use against the daytime efforts of light. Yeah, chlorophyte, but well, I mean, it is good advice that you should use the tactical shotgun with chlorophyte bullets, because otherwise you're not going to hit your shots. Okay, well, we have a longer cycle now. So let's try to do that again. By the way, I asked this earlier. How's the audio level, both in terms of how loud things are and just like balance of my voice versus the game? And I'm pretty sure crystal bullets are also audio seems pretty good. You can't hear the game at all. Well, the game is a little bit quiet unless there's something going on. Like right now, there's threat music in the background. Game's a little too quiet. I can turn it up a bit once we once I can save and quit. I played Animal Well. I'm not familiar with Animal Well. No, I haven't. Never heard of it. Okay, let's wait for this reindeer to just never show up. Sort of route am I thinking of going? I mean, I'm going for all regions, all echoes, and visiting Chasing Winds in the Sunlit Trail mod pack. So really we're just going everywhere. Right now I'm going to hit the 3 echoes nearby. Hit the sub-echo this cycle, then go hit the sky echo, then go back down and hit the farm echo, go through the outskirts, go to drainage system to tag it. Okay, you need to actually put your antlers down. You know what, we're going to... Yeah, come on, down. There we go. That's what they're supposed to do. Let's try Animal Well, but there were so many spoilers and stuff. I've never heard of Animal Well. Come on. Let's go, sir. Come on. Let's go. Yes, I know that I said the word Animal Well. I'm saying I've never heard of Animal Well before today. Like, legendary feels right now, and not gonna lie, it's much more fun than you heard it would be. Dude, can we go? Like, I can walk down and throw a spear at him, but I guarantee you if I walk down and throw a spear at him, he's just gonna leave. Wrong direction. Come on, we're going the other way. Come on. Reindeer are fun. This is so much fun. What wonderful creatures. Okay. Well, 3rd time's the charm. And if not, then we just fucking reset the game, because... we'll have to spend a ton of cycles just farming here trying to get past this one reindeer. And, like, there is the alternate path we can go, but it's so long going past. Interesting route. Sub-foam sky chimney wall shaded. I don't really care. I just want to play the game. I'm not trying to think about optimizing my route. Like, we're not going to fail. I just want to play the game. Think this challenge won't be fun? I mean, it should be fine if you ignore the reindeer not wanting to do anything. I like Rainworld. I like Hunter. And the challenge isn't remotely difficult. On my very first playthrough take of Rainworld, I have no idea. It was a long time ago. And I don't remember it super well. I remember getting stuck in Chimney Canopy as Survivor and then restarting as Monk. That's about it. Okay, this time, surely, the reindeer will simply allow me to hop on it and then get over this area. Maybe I don't know why he wasn't moving there. I don't know why he was... Dude, don't do this to me. Dead? It's dead. Okay. Well, here's the reindeer again. I can see him. He's right there. In fact, there are two of them. I think he got past the first area. Damn. Put this down. And now, we're going to walk to the left. Okay? We're going to walk to the left. Yeah? Left. Left. Come on. We want to go left. 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 Your friend is going left. Is he stuck in the pipe or something? Like, what is going on here? He should not be waiting this long to stand up. I can throw another spear at him, but he's gonna just walk back to the right again. Where's Artificer Parry when you need it? Please, other direction. Okay, well, I guess we just restart the game then. Because I guess we just, like, go somewhere to a different part of farm arrays. Or do them somewhere else. I think it's something with that random pipe that's causing the reindeer to get stuck. Because they will refuse to move unless I throw a spear at them. And as soon as I throw a spear at them, they refuse to go where I want them to. We have to just restart the game, which is really annoying. And, like, we can't just take a different path. But the other path through farm arrays are really long. I'd rather avoid them if I can. But, like, we've already been playing for 20 minutes and we've made 0 progress, which is really annoying. I would have liked to be out of farm arrays by now. Hit all 3 of those echoes. In any case, though, Rainwood Hunter? I like Hunter a lot. Oh, I should have turned up the volume. I can do that when I rest here. Game is neo muted. The game's not neo muted, it's just quiet innately. Like, there's very little volume going on, period. It's a quiet game when there's not music. Like, there's some very low level background noise, but for the most part, there's just not noise. I mean, do you hear this? Like, that's the normal volume level. I mean, sound effects are almost at full volume. It's just a quiet game. Okay, let's go ahead and get a slightly longer cycle. Because I don't really want to have to do this again. Okay. Now we should be fine to get the sub-echo. Hopefully. I really hope so, because I really don't want to have to do this again. Bunch of Sempanides down there. Yeah, the music is really nice, but it usually just comes up, when there's a danger. The game has, like, a reactive threat music that pops up, where depending on how dangerous the things around you are, the music comes in at different volume levels and with different instruments. You can hear it now. It's quiet. It's not too much danger, but there's a little bit. Use the danger dot indicator. Sounds sad. I don't like the things that add UI to the game. I think the danger dot indicator really clashes with the aesthetic of the game. Plus, the music already does that. Not a fan of it. Let me start attracting these guys. And this time, I'll have the reindeer come right here. There's nowhere you can get stuck on over here. Your headphones are broken, so you had to use your speakers and you couldn't hear anything. Rainwood without being able to hear anything sounds sad. Okay. Let's see how long it takes for a reindeer to show up. Would have liked to see one by now, but we've got a long cycle, so plenty of time to wait. Yeah, there's a little bit of, like background wind noise right now. And there's a little hiss from the centipede. Are you a reindeer to the left? They glitched. Well, there will be more spore puffs. I can throw another one. I've got one in my stomach. Please come over here. Okay, okay, there's one. Now, if he gets stuck too, I give up. Don't you do it. Okay. He's bending his head backwards again. You can eat your food. Look, I've got a meal for you. It's right here. It's right here. Whatever. They tend to be a lot less cooperative if you take their meal back. Now that guy's just staring at me. Okay, come on. Yeah, let's go to the left. Yeah, I know you want to turn around. Let's go. Come on. Turn around. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on. Okay. Okay, public transportation system is working. So an effective way of getting water walking boots into Get Fixed Boy World. I mean fishing in the ocean. Right? Select the one and only area in Rain World you never go through willingly. You can deal with the pipe connecting drainage and shoreline, but dealing with these dudes is so much worse. It's usually not too bad. Now that I know that random tunnel causes reindeer to get stuck, I know not to activate them there, and the area becomes a lot more consistent. Come on. Okay, cycle's halfway done. Should be enough time to get to sub. Just jumped in, no idea what a rain world is. Well, this is a rain world. Why do they have so many balls? They're not balls. They're more like, they're supposed to be like pouches or something. Just fur? Yeah, but like... Oh, there he is, there he is. Hold on, hold on. Come on, come here. Okay, let's head to the left. Come on, left. Let's go. Come on. Plus, I look kindly upon reindeer ever since when I did... You know, the game's usually quiet, but not this quiet. Maybe turn it up a little. I can't. Like, the game's volume is maxed out. I mean, I could put gain on OBS, but this is as loud as the game gets. I mean, I don't know if that changes anything. This is as loud as the game is gonna get. I can't make it any louder, really. Am I like the rat from Ratatouille? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I am. Not in-game, just in real life. I'm currently inside of the Rainworld developer's head. They've got a Slugcat hat on, and I'm controlling them. I'm making them release the new DLC. Yeah, I do cook. I do cook. On stream's a bit harder to adjust, I guess. I mean, the music's a good volume, right? I can also just turn myself down, and then you can turn your volume up. I don't want information about Rainworld's new DLC, to be clear. I'm just making a joke. A spitter spider. A little beast. No, I don't think we've gotten any. I don't think we've really gotten any information. Okay. Now, and I have, like, quiet gates on, or whatever. I'm gonna turn my mic volume down a little bit. Okay, let's go hit the Sky Echo. Should be right on through here. We don't need food because we're not going to sleep. Thankfully, the one thing that's really nice about Hunter is Hunter does not need to activate the echoes before visiting them. As long as you are on your appropriate karma level, you can just hit the echo on the first cycle you find it. Danger music. Oh, that's a big Semponide. That's a big Semponide. He didn't see me, though. I say Semponide like symphony. I say it like how it's pronounced. Semponide, yeah. Sectipede? Sectipede? No, Semponide. Why am I struggling so much with the backflip? What game is this? This is Rainworld. Yeah, from here on out, the game should be pretty smooth sailing. At least until we get to the part where we have to go visit Chasing Winds, because I don't really know what that's going to be like, but... Up until then. Getting to the subterranean echo was the only part that was going to be annoying. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I've never played it. I've really never played a skating game, period. I've never played any of the Tony Hawk games, never played any of the skate games. I remember they were big when I was a kid in, like, you know, mid-2000s, but I never really got into them. Yeah, in the Terraria videos, all of the weird drawings of creatures of various colors, this game is what they're from. Ever wondered what all those things were? That mentioned changed. Somebody bought me changed as a gift like a year ago. Not like an actual friend, like some viewer that thought it was funny. Never played it. I just know it's some furry thing. Do you hear it? Yeah, I turned up the volume. I hope you can hear it. The buzzing in the air. That's low-level ambient noise. The endless shadow of a thousand voices, long dead. What are you, schizophrenic? They are gone, and yet they speak. Neither here nor there. Does that seem familiar? In terms of gameplay, it's incredibly fun. Oh, it has gameplay? I thought it was like a visual novel or something. Want to see furry art? We have YouTube for that. I think there are other websites that people usually go to for furry artwork. I don't think YouTube's the first choice candidate there. Okay, like creature art? Oh, like Rain World? We've got creature art in Rain World. Hold on. There you go, buddy. I'm your friend. Take it. Take it. Okay, whatever. Come on. It's alright. We're all friends here. We're all friends here. We're all friends here. Whoops. He's got some wild, neck frills, though. Feels weird not having the screen scroll mod. I can't stand the screen scroll mod. I don't like it at all. It feels so unnatural. Okay, well, we'll be friends with this guy. They don't know that I killed their friend. No, I gave you your pearl. No, I hear the threat music, but surely we good to go? We cool? I think we're cool. Yeah, we're cool. They don't care that I killed their friends. I paid them off. Okay, I'm not gonna... Well... I should probably try to be a bit conservative with my cycles. You know, without knowing exactly what's gonna be going on here. So I'm gonna rest in Outskirts. I've tried Factorio? Yeah, I've played Factorio. And not here. And then come back to hit the Farmer Race Echo. Do I have enough food? Yeah, I do. explosion penny source detonates all other nearby explosives. Yeah. The scavengers had some bombs, so the explosions was just a chain reaction. Am I sure I want to do this way? Yeah, I do want to be conservative with my cycles, because I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, lizard. Here, buddy. What terrarium mod is this? This is the Rain World Terrarium mod. Okay. Nearest shelter would be the one next to drainage system, which is where I want to go, because I need to hit the drainage system. I need to hit drainage system for Wanderer. Yeah, okay. Not terribly far away. Though I will have to... Okay. Give these guys some pearls, make them like me. I'll take a pearl with me, so I can pay the toll on the way back. King Vulture? Must be. Ooh, exploding spear. Nice. Explain Painwheel to you, please. Your new... Whoops, I missed it. I'm a slugcat. My goal is to slugcat. About cover it. Fuck, there's a dropwood down there. Damn. What an unfortunate placement for a dropwig. Okay, I think in that case we go ahead and hit the Farmaway's Echo. Actually, I could have just hit the Farmaway's Echo right away right there. There was no reason for me to not hit it the first time. Now that I think about it, because it would have just taken me back. I wouldn't have lost a cycle. That was silly of me. I just wasn't thinking. There's a lot of creatures. This would be a piece of cake to get back there. It's pretty easy to get to that Echo. We have a pearl for the scav tool. Oh, there wouldn't be a hunter run if you didn't spend 46 minutes in Farmaways. Alright. Something's blowing up. Pineapple or banana on pizza? Neither. What is going on over there? Holy shit. Light pink scavenger. Light pink scavenger. You just want to take the pull? Okay. Vulture. Okay. Away from me throw. I guess they just kicked the shit out of that vulture. Alright. Take this, buoy duck. Yeah, that's a very cool scav color. Okay, now we just do what I should have done the first time. And we spend another cycle getting back, but that time, finally we'll be out of here. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we can go hit the shelter by the outskirts gate. Make sure to sleep there. Yeah, that is awful, awful RNG there. Because after jumping in the wormgrass pits, like, to dodge king vultures, you want to move backwards, but you can't really move backwards in the wormgrass pits very well. And it's also just a giant wide open area with no cover whatsoever. That's just very unfortunate RNG. But it's fine. At our current karma level, as long as we're able to sleep before the outskirts gate, we will be fine. Nice jump, Hunter. Nice jump, Hunter. Am I winning? Yeah. Is the combat system similar to Undertale? I don't know. I never played Undertale. Okay. Vulture. Scavenger. Hold on. Let me buy. Let me buy. Please don't spear me while you're trying to... Okay. Hey, he's got food, though. Hello, scavenger. Oh, he grabbed the pearls off the top. I didn't even know they could do that. What a greedy scavenger. He waited for, like, his scav leader to get taken by a king vulture, and then he steals the pearls from the scav troll. Even in this game, you've never seen this before. This is Rain World. It's kind of rain, kind of world. I guess I could take this hazer, which might let me avoid a king vulture if another one shows up. All this could have been avoided if I just, like, hit the echo the first time when it made sense to. Okay, scavenger. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. He seems like a nice guy. When the Eye of Cthulhu come in? We don't have 200 HP yet. It's 200 HP, 10 defense, and 3 NPCs, I believe. We don't meet any of those qualifications yet. Would you? You're not Susie? I didn't think you were Susie. You don't look anything like her. Where do you get the life roots? Underground jungle after a mech boss has been killed. Really, they just spawn on jungle grass underground. Doesn't have to be the underground jungle specifically. Left crystals? Oh. Underground. Shelter failure. Okay. Please apply rain to world. This truly is a rain world. I'm gonna need the squid K to move. Okay. Now we can hit the echo and move on to outskirts. I want to go out. It's wet outside. I just washed my hair. Strange. Something still draws me here. even after all this time. The weather is so different now, but the fields... I do not need eyes to know that the grasses still sway gently in the winds. To have grasped at the boundless infinities of the cosmic void. Yet here I am, contemplating these same fields as I once did, talking to some sort of rodent. Slugcat, rodent, confirmed, slug rat. Slug rat gaming. Okay, now we can actually leave Farmways forever and never come back. Still a shelter failure. Okay, we should be able to skyrocket our scav reputation here. The one thing that's really nice about the hunter route that goes through farmways to outskirts is there is just a ton of pearls to give to scavengers. And you can bring yourself to really high scavenger reputation really quickly. Never mind. Do I know a lot about this game? Yeah. Okay, I guess things don't feel like existing in the rain. Understandable, it's a bit wet out here. Oh, Mel. Hello, Mel. Hey, don't worry about me, Mel. Don't you... Eat the green lizard, not me. If we take that bottom path, there's probably going to be a drop road, because there always is. Damn. Drop road's not here, but it's probably in here. Yeah, I see him. Oh, great. Very unfortunate spot here, because there's no easy way for me to trigger him. And it's such a... Come on! He grabbed me there? Wow. That's bullshit. And the game crashed. I totally thought I went through that pipe. Yeah, the rain applied, like, downward force to me when I was leaping, so I didn't make the jump. Which then meant that I couldn't really do anything. This procedurally generated? No. Somebody's doing, like, construction outside. I don't know if you can hear that. Wouldn't be Rainworld if the game didn't just randomly crash. We're fine, though. Still got plenty of cover. Shelter's still failing. Yeah, I'd like to sleep at outskirts, then sleep at drainage, then industrial, pipe yard, maybe go up chimney. Actually, I should go visit Moon and revive her first, I think. So maybe I go garbage to shore, and then shaded. I don't actually know where in the exterior we connect to, so maybe I go through the exterior proper as Hunter. Oh, that sounds kind of miserable. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I guess the scavs just don't come out when it's a flood cycle. That's good to know. Oh no, rest in peace, Green Lizard. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. I should go back to the vulture. Hey! Go eat the blue lizard. I don't want to make this jump until the rain's over. It's kind of difficult to make in my current state. Does everything want to kill the red 40 cat? I don't know what that means. I don't know what red 40 means. You know, not everything wants to kill me. I don't want to kill myself. I'm my own best friend. Yeah, I guess we just wait for the rain to stop. I really don't want to take that bottom path. It's very annoying as Hunter with the drop rig. We got a vulture mask though, so that's pretty nice. Cyan lizard? Either cyan lizard or squid cater. That's squid cater. We got a vulture mask, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, I think this is the last burst of rain now. Hopefully. It tastes like SpaghettiOs or artificial cherry flavor. Strawberry. Hunter's cherry's a deeper red color. He's more of a strawberry color. It tastes like mold. No, he wouldn't. Hunter would not taste like mold. Hunter would taste good. He tastes like strawberries. Don't say that about Hunter. Okay, now though, I think what does the vulture mask do? It scares lizards. Stops them from attacking you. That's a king vulture. So leave him alone. Lesser lizards? I mean, literally every lizard except for red lizards will either get scared or pacified. Lesser is... I don't think unnecessary qualification there. Yeah, some people are allergic to strawberries. Sounds like a very sad life. I like strawberries a lot. Man, this is a lot of rain. I think it's finally lightening up though. I see the background changing color. You ate a strawberry once and nearly threw up, never ate one since then? I'm sorry for you. Strawberries are great. I love strawberries. I'm sorry, violence is kind of in my blood. I can't not be violent. That's a lot of Semponids. That's a lot of Semponids. Kind of wish I bought a Spore Puff now. King Vulture hopefully will take that Semponid. Or the Blue Lizard. Don't really care. Just not me. You bitch! I totally made it in that hole. I totally demasked that King Vulture and made it in the hole. You just didn't want to go in there. Now we just have to sit through this flood cycle again. Well, I can probably make the jump. If I pin a spear in the wall. It just feels like being very annoying today, apparently. Oh, now they feel like coming out. One time that I don't take the pulls. Buddy, here you go. I think that worked. That guy's kind of a cool color. Monster Kelp, we're not doing this. Favorite wire color? I like blue. Blue wire's pretty nice. There's a mushroom here. Let me eat that. I should have make the jump. No trouble. What are you doing, Hunter? Okay, we made it. Do kind of want a snack. Nah, it's gonna be too tough to try to kill anything down there. Just make our way up here while we can. There'll be more things to eat. Like the squid gator. Whoops. Hold on. Like the squid gator. There we go. Blue lizard. We're on good terms. The two of us. We're friends. We're friendly. We know each other. We hang out sometimes. See, I said I wanted to hit the drainage. shelter, which I think is down here. Yeah. Wait, no, not here. This is here. It's here. Yeah, okay. Okay, we hit drainage. Please. Just let me go by, Mr. Lizard. You don't have to do this. We can be friends, man. I would have beaten the Hunter expansion mod? I don't know what that is. I like my Hunter the size that he is. Okay. Well, now this will hit our outskirts requirement. We'll hit the drainage shelter, and then we'll move on through to, maybe I do garbage, industrial, shaded, shoreline? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh no, pink lizard. Man, screw this guy. I didn't think he was going to set up immediately. I thought I could get on the other side of him. Kind of a dick. Dropwugs are homeless unless they're set up. Okay. I'm not really that interested in Rainworld mods, Kangaroo. Like, it sounds cool, but I'm not, like... I don't have any plans to play it. I'm only playing these mods because it was what the... it's what the challenge was. It was what the stream was decided to be. It's not because I saw the mods and was like, oh, I really want to do that. Do we have dropwugs here? I hope not. This will get us our Wanderer Passage for drainage. There's a dropwug over there. Hopefully I can just trigger him. Oh, slug pup. This guy's a nice, like, pesto color. Nice deep green. Okay, and then... the slug pup's starving, but who cares? I might as well put these to feed him. Actually, no, we've got blue fruit in outskirts I can give him. We don't need to feed him here. Be easier than trying to navigate this. Might as well just spawn a Spearmaster. I mean, looks to the moon is the main place. I think you can also get one in, like, either the exterior or shaded or something. With a vulture grub is usually how you attract it. But generally, you find them in... it looks to the moon. Still, this is way better than when we were doing the chef challenge, and we had to carry that damn jetfish around. That was miserable. At least we actually get to play the game now. That's nice. Yeah, I'd recommend bringing either a singularity bomb or an electric spear or some other powerful weapon like that if you're going Myros Vulture hunting. Myros Vultures with just Spearmaster's basic spears is a real pain. Hey, Andre. Wow. Insta-kill bite from a blue lizard. I was banking on it not rolling the 80% chance to not kill me. Or not rolling the... Or rolling the 80% chance to not kill me. Well, I mean, if you can find an electric spear, that's nice. Otherwise, you're in for a bit of a long fight. Just kill this Symphonid. How did you manage to do that, Hunter? That was impressively bad. That's a Symphonid. Okay, child fed. And now we want to go to industrial, I think. Sleep in industrial. And I think pipe yard. Then loop back to shaded, then go to moon. Give moon the neuron. And then work from there. Vulture, but it's probably way up there. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, Dropwig looks to be dead. Rest in peace, Squid Cater. Can I not do this, Vulture? Sorry, he can't see me. Yeah. Okay. Vulture gone. Vulture down. We outsmarted him. What? Man, Dropwig bleedouts. Dropwig bleedouts. That guy was still alive. That's fine. We're almost at outskirts or industrial. I don't think any of these centipedes are big enough to be aggressive to me. If we make this jump, we'll just skip straight to industrial. Said vibing as hunter, but as soon as you joined, I was committing genocide? I mean, same thing. Let's say you vibe as hunter. I'm not vibing as monk. You know, monk seems like he'd be... Actually, no, monk has a lot of pent-up aggression. Survivor's pretty peaceful. We're not survivor. We're a murderer. I hear a lizard up here. Probably blue. Yeah. I'm just gonna hit the shelter up here. We're trying to get Wanderer, so we have to visit all the regions and sleep in each region once. Otherwise, I'd just pass through to somewhere else. Okay. And now, I think I want to sleep in Pipe Yard. Actually, maybe I, oh, maybe I swing through, because we have to sleep in Sky Island still. I never slept in Sky Islands. So maybe we go, Garbage Waste, Shoreline, Shaded, back to Industrial, Pipe Yard, Sky Islands, Chimney Canopy, all the stuff up with 5 pebbles in the wall and everything. I think that'll be the route I take. Should get us everywhere we need to go. Okay, in that case, off to Garbage, which is this way. Thankfully, we've got decent scavenger reputation right now. Fortunately, I have to feed this child. One piece of food should be enough. There are popcorn plants and... garbage. I gotta feed myself. Why would you... No, 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 get back here. I'll throw the kid. I'm hungry. I want to eat this lizard. I'm hungry. I want to eat this lizard. Damn. Okay. Kid, eat your damn fruit. Eat. Eat. I will embed a spear in you. Okay. I have no qualms with throwing spears at children. Granted, I think he's bonded to me, so I can't kill him anymore. But I want a better weapon. I would just throw this at this green lizard and eat him. Be pretty tasty. Okay, food obtained. Off to garbage. Hello, vultures. I was hoping that would demask him and get him to fight. That a spear I see? Yes, it is. Caramel lizard. That is a pure white caramel lizard. Wow. No colorations at all. Actually, no, he's got a very small amount of, like, backslash. A second slug pup. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I can't save that slug pup. How do you think it would be to create an explosive sphere IRL? Do I have explosive material? Because, I mean, it's just kind of like putting a bomb on the end of a spear. Man, I wish we saved that slug pup. He was a much nicer color than the one I have now. Would like to get rid of this loser. Can you guys go? I guess it's just this one guy now. Gone? As long as it's not the king vulture, we'll be fine. It's not the king vulture. Take these 2 pieces of food, feed the kid. Sleep in this garbage shelter, and then, don't tell me that you think this kid is a prettier color than the other kid. It's like a very deep green color. It's not a good color. The other guy was like a light blue. That was nice. This hits the garbage requirement. Yeah, shoreline's next. And thankfully we don't have to get like Moon's cloak or anything. That would be a swamp colored. I never liked Shrek. I never trusted him. Never liked his face. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, thank you. Hey, give that back. Give that back. Hey, stop it. Give that back. Trying to steal my food. This is not your food. Man, screw that guy. You try to keep one meal on your back for later, and there's all sorts of vultures coming to try to steal it. Okay, well this time no vultures showed up. Great. Why would you drop the kid? Come on. Get off. Get off. You just put the kid on your back. I can actually get him now. There were popcorn plants before Shoreline. King vulture or regular? Regular vulture. Whatever. I don't care about the kid. Screwed here anyway. Unless the vulture... Okay, no, the vulture grabbed the centipede. We're good. Not like the kid does anything for me. I'm just taking out my back spear. Back spear. Come on. There we go. Where'd Shrek? His name wasn't Shrek. He didn't have a name, which is good because he died. Which he deserved, really. I didn't like his energy. Just wasn't a good fit. I'm gonna go to the child store and get a new child later. Okay, well, we're pretty much in Shoreline now. Honestly, I hate the fact that slug pups show up in Hunter's campaign. Not only does it make no sense chronologically, It's also, like, you actively have to nerf yourself in order to keep a slug pup around. Because it takes up your back spirit, and, like, no matter what happens, the slug pup is gonna die. Because it's not like you can just, what's the pearl that this guy had? Hold on, I wanna eat Trump Rig. No idea what happened to that pearl, but whatever. Like, you can't just keep the slug pup with you because, like, you're going to die. Yeah, and you have to abandon them. It's the one thing that makes me really wish there was just a toggle to turn off slug pups. In the remix menu. Because there's not. Once you unlock them, Hunter is forever afterward more annoying. And there's no way to fix that. You decided not to complete Gormon's food quest after your first time because of it? Yeah, and honestly, I don't... Slug pups are one of my least favorite things about Downpour. They're so not well implemented. Because they're not fun, is the main thing. Just mechanically, slug pups aren't fun. Kill the mouse vulture with only perks and spears? Nice. They don't make sense, Mana, you know. You like slug pups as Survivor, but that's it, really? Yeah, it's just, like, they don't do anything. Every other creature in the game, you can, like... that has a reputation system or that benefits you for trying to befriend them, they do something for you. Scavengers back you up in a fight and you can get items from them. Lizards will protect you and try to, you know, save you from predators that have taken you. And slug pups, the problem is they're designed to kind of be able to do that. But their AI is so bad and they're so incapable of following you anywhere that, like, they're not going to free you. They're not. They can try to, but they're not going to. Speaking of Leviathan. It's alright, we speared him. We killed him. Okay, Well... Come on. Come on, buddy. There we go. Man. And the white lizard right there, too. And I can't... Okay. Maybe the Leviathan already ate enough. He seems nice right now. You're a friendly guy. I don't know where this white lizard went. I don't know where this white lizard went. Still. We gotta visit Moon. Got a long cycle. I could also, it's impossible to die to RNG in this game. Yeah, sure. If you don't know what RNG is, then yeah. I really don't like this room. This is one of my least favorite rooms in the game. Because it's so just... Like, once you get a leech on you, they don't stop trying to bite you, and you're just stuck here trying to wiggle them off. You have to spend so much time on it. There we go. How are we doing on time? Question is, can we get... Damn. We can't get to Moon and sleep this... We have aquapedes? God, Downpour. Why'd you do this to me, man? Oh, I accidentally killed that squid kidder. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I think we hit the shaded shelter and then run to... No, that's not gonna work. We have to just take a shelter near Moon. I can't get to shaded. I can't give Moon her... Well, maybe I can. I have to try. Nice catch, thank you. Come on. Why did I come up here? You bought this game because you heard it was cool and you have no idea what you're doing and you die and repeat. Are you playing as Survivor? The game doesn't tell you a whole lot about what's going on. Dying is fairly... to be expected. But what's been going wrong? Like... Are you still in the starting area? Did you move to a new area? You die to the rain? Okay, well, dying to the rain is because there's a timer in-game. You only have so long. If you hold the map button, you see in the bottom left the timer. Yeah, I know how to do the ceiling slide. You want to keep an eye on that and try to make your way to a shelter with enough food to sleep before the timer runs out, because when the timer runs out is when it starts to rain. So you only have so much time in the world in a given cycle, and you have to make it somewhere safe before that timer runs out. If you're using a controller, the controller will also vibrate before the cycle ends. And away from the starting area. I was just looking at the map. The starting area is not very big, and there will be these big gate areas. They don't need tips that specific RGB gaming. That's not helpful. Great. Just got jetfish. I would strongly suggest looking at the map, which, if you're playing on controller, is right bumper. And you'll get a lot of important information from that. I didn't get bored, I just got eaten. It's not... That's just life. Yeah, I didn't notice the Leviathan down there until it was a bit too late. Should have just grabbed the, This creature is dehydrated. I can carry it back to water. Oh, thanks. Never used it. I realized it was that important. I mean, yeah, the map is really important. The game, like, figuring out where to go, the game doesn't give you very much in terms of direction, and it's kind of on you to figure out the map and where things are. If you want my thoughts on the DLC in general, I have like a 20 or 30 minute long video talking about Downpour. That I would refer you to. I rank Saint among the other campaigns. Better than Spearmaster, that's for sure. I think Spearmaster is the worst campaign. You like Spearmaster? I like Spearmaster as a slug cat. I don't like Spearmaster as a campaign. One, the writing in Spearmaster's campaign is not good. Two, the actual, like, story requirements of Spearmaster's campaign are awful. Like, needing you to, deliver a pearl across the world is not good. You remove your ability to dual wield spears and just have to do basically a glorified escort quest. And the other thing is that Spearmaster's story isn't really interesting. Like, what I mean by that is Spearmaster as a character really isn't... Spearmaster has no personality traits, right? The Spearmaster isn't really a character. They're kind of a blank template. And a lot of the slug cats are, but... You know, you see bits and snippets of different slug cats in different areas doing different things. Spearmaster's campaign pretty much entirely revolves around the iterators. And it feels like at the end of Spearmaster's campaign, nothing happened. Like, Spearmaster accomplished nothing. And that's not really a satisfying story to me. Like, nothing that Spearmaster did mattered. Hold on, I'll grab this jetfish. You delivered the pearl and returned to SRS, though? Okay, which is the exact same place that his story started in, except without the pearl delivered, and the pearl did nothing. The pearl accomplished nothing. You just got an angsty cutscene with 5 pebbles, complaining about how no one understood him. Informed the local group of Moon's collapse? It didn't, though. Because, like, there's no indication in the other campaigns that the local group, that the message even went to them. Right? Like, if we look at no significant harassment with Hunter, there's no indication in the pearl that he has from Hunter, or the pearl that Hunter has from SRS, that NSH knew what happened because of what 7 Red Suns did. And, like, it really wasn't any continuation of the story from Moon's collapse. It was just Bleh. The Spearmaster story starts and ends in... Oh, God. Man, I really thought I'd make that. We kind of got stuck on the Leviathan. The announcement says Big Sis moved to local group. And she also says she doesn't know if it's reaching them, and nobody in the local group does anything different as a response to that. You don't see a message back. Yeah, like, the areas are cool, but the actual campaign itself... like, nothing that happens in Spearmaster's campaign that you do has any ramification on the world whatsoever. Moon could send out a grocery list to the local group, and it would have the exact same impact on Rainworld's story as what she actually sent out. Right? Monk, Survivor, and Gourmand, and Artificer all have personal stories that they're going through. Right? Survivor learns to survive on his own through an unfamiliar world, and eventually leave the shackles of the world behind in the Void Sea. Monk basically does the same thing, but with searching for his brother instead, and eventually learning to live on his own when they're gone. Oh, that is his head. Damn. I thought he was turned the other way. Monk also helps Moon? Yeah. And there's also the nice thing with them learning to, well, being able to make the decision to reject ascending to the Void and find a life for themselves at the Slug Tree. And then Gourmand, even though the story's not real, is about his personal journey of going to a new world and then bringing information about food to the local colony. And by the end of it, you've accomplished informing the local colony of the food in that area, which leads to them moving out. And something happened. And Artificer has her personal story, either coming to terms with the loss of her children, however that, whether that manifests through violence or... Is that the Leviathan? Come on, man. Yeah, Monk is just the fallback. If no other survivor... If no other Slugcat has gotten the cloak, then she will have it in Rivulet, and the assumption is that Monk... I think that she also shows Monk giving it to her. And insta-kill bite. Okay. I'm just gonna have to take an intermediate shelter. These Leviathans are not behaving. Just every Leviathan feels like showing up at the worst time. And yeah. Rivulet and Hunter's campaign, by the end of the story, you've accomplished something. Whether that be the revival of... Well, in both cases, really, the revival of Moon. You've done something. Something happened as a result of your campaign, and the world is different because of it. Are we really gonna do this again? Okay, no, it's just a vulture. But Spearmaster... You didn't really do anything in your campaign. Like, the world isn't different because of anything you did. Moon was going to collapse at the start of your campaign. She's still going to collapse at the end of your campaign. Yo, Vulture, you want to eat this white lizard? And, like, Spearmaster didn't grow as an individual or have some personal journey that they overcame. Spearmaster at the beginning of the campaign is the same as Spearmaster at the end of the campaign. 5 Pebbles at the beginning of Spearmaster's campaign is, I mean, I guess slightly more shut off from the rest of the group compared to the end of his campaign. Because he's angry. But it's not like you influence 5 Pebbles to do anything. Moon is in the same state she was at the beginning of the campaign and the end of the campaign. No significant harassment is at the same position. 7 Red Suns is at the same position. Like, you don't accomplish anything. Nothing changes because of you. You're just kind of watching Moon collapse, and that's... It's more of just, like, a fan fiction story of seeing her collapse, than actually feeling like you're going on a journey and changing the world. Spearmaster is also just a messenger. He's not supposed to go out on a rescue mission. Yeah, but that's not a good story. Like, you can justify the lackluster story as being, well, the story is supposed to be lackluster, but that's not a good justification. Like, Hunter is basically a messenger. How is Hunter's story good? Hunter's story is... A large part of what makes Hunter's story so good, in my opinion, is that Hunter... What is your goal in this playthrough? It's in the description. The fact that you are essentially a dying creature choosing what to do with your final days. And you can choose to do that however you want. I did a much better job explaining it. Just go watch the video I made talking about Downpour. I explained myself much more articulately there. But Survivor is the story of a lost slugcat, and Hunter is the story of a dying slugcat. And in both cases, the game gives the player agency with deciding that slugcat's fate. Having ramifications on the world. Hunter's story is largely, you are dying, you are in the world, you have a limited amount of time to do things, what do you do with it? And you can choose to do what is essentially a meaningless act of kindness, to a dying creature, which is reviving Moon, which accomplishes nothing. It doesn't benefit you at all. It's nice to Moon, but she's still basically dead. It's just a noble gesture, which I think is very sweet. You get to see 5 Pebbles, essentially being nice and, to a degree, empathetic to you. I think it's the best Downpour campaign. Story-wise, rivulet. Gameplay-wise, depends. Yeah, helping Moon as Hunter is what drives her to be alive for Survivor and Monk. And you're essentially telling the story of the world and making it happen. But Spearmaster doesn't accomplish anything. Like, literally all you would have to do to make Spearmaster's campaign feel like you actually accomplished something at the end. And I don't like this story necessarily. That's what we're talking about, Melly. Yeah. This isn't a story path that I particularly like, but all you have to do to go at the end of Spearmaster's campaign and go, man, I accomplished something, is just to have Moon, like, show something of, like, NSH reacting to Moon's message and, like, preparing Hunter, or have Moon specifically, like, request lag reset keys or something. I don't, like, something to make it feel like, wow, my doing this campaign had an impact on the world, something changed because of me. It's kind of implied what's happened? No, it isn't. That is not implied at all. I have not, Melly. No. Like... tell you what. Like, are you talking about the... Is that going to be the DLC? Melly? More slug cats. Sure, I guess. I don't really have that much interest in custom slug cat mods, so I don't think I'd play it. Like, this moment right here in Hunter's campaign is gorgeous. Between the music and the dialogue, this is fantastic. No, I don't think meeting Moon as Spearmaster is anywhere near as emotional as this is. Yeah, like, I think that is way better than anything in Spearmaster's campaign. In fact, I think that's some of the, like, best dialogue in the game, period. Where Spearmaster's campaign is some of the worst dialogue in the game. And I mean, I like Spearmaster mechanically. Mechanically, Spearmaster is my favorite downpour slug cap, but the writing in, like, the campaign is not good. From what I heard from Klobu, like, even the person who wrote Spearmaster's campaign was like, yeah, I wrote this back in, like, 2017. It's not my best work. How? Okay. Lines of dialogue from Spearmaster's campaign that are standouts to me that I remember. I am going to tell everyone this juicy information. No, you are not. Oh, you mean that. Like, again, to have my, like, thoughts clearly articulated on Downpour, I would really recommend watching the Downpour retrospective video that I made. And it's called, like, 365 Cycles Later or something. Yeah, I'm not talking about to you specifically, RGB. It's just... live Downpour with a kind of mischaracterized moon. The thing is, Downpour didn't mischaracterize any characters. They just completely recharacterized them. Downpour's world is a different world than the one in base game Rain World. Genuinely, it's like an alternate universe, canonically. It's not the same canon as the regular Rain World. And the characters in it are basically different characters. How? How are they different characters? Oh wait, you mean how did he beat it in 110 minutes? Yeah, I get what you're saying. But, you know, one of the things that I really didn't like about Downpour, which I didn't even know until after I made that video, about Downpour, is that Downpour is like an alternate canon. It's not the same world as the base game Rain World, which you would not know unless you found a very, like, one message from Andrew FM on the Rain World Discord server from, like, a couple weeks before the Downpour DLC dropped, where he said it was, like, an alternate canon. And that's, like, it. There's basically no information telling you, hey, this is a different canon. Which is part of why I was so hostile with a lot of the changes in that video that were made, is because I thought they, you know, changed the canon, which I did not like, but it's more of they just made a new canon and kept the old canon segmented, which has its own host of issues, especially with not telling people that. But I look at it more kindly now that I know it's intended as a separate canon. But I think it's pretty scummy to not tell players that. Like, it's not mentioned in any promotional material. It's not mentioned in any descriptions anywhere. It's mentioned in a, like, message on a Discord server from a year ago. As pretty much say you completely agree, having zero impact on the world for any slug cat past survivor made the story wise. You hate the downpour. Hate downpour ruin the observer like status you had with survivor. Okay, I think I need to sleep again before I can hit the echo. At least one more. We've got a popcorn plant over here we can eat. Is that modded region Stormy Coast? I don't know. Does tutorial tell you a carnivore? I assume they meant more of... I'm gonna play 9 Souls? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Yeah, I mean, I went through a couple different ideas. I didn't put these in the Downpour retrospective video. But I had a couple different ideas for how I would change Spearmaster's campaign. The one that I particularly liked, which when I ran by other people wasn't the biggest... didn't get the best reception, was the idea of Moon being kind as a somewhat unique status among iterators, as in her personality as being kind and caring, being something that 7 Red Suns, no significant harassment, and 5 Pebbles don't have. And 7 Red Suns towards Spearmaster was... I mean, Spearmaster being used as a tool. It's not a beloved pet that 7 Red Suns cares for. It's just a creature, a messenger, that he purposed with an express intention of delivering something to 5 Pebbles. That's it. Their relationship starts and stops there. It's cold, it's uncaring. Because 7 Red Suns is mechanical. It's not that he's mean, it's just that Spearmaster is such an insignificant creature compared to him that he doesn't even see him as more than a tool to be used. Which obviously isn't how people would view that situation, but he's not a person. Yeah, and he gave a very... You know, he basically cut Spearmaster open and put the pearl inside of him. And Spearmaster... And then essentially took away all of Spearmaster's autonomy and made him undertake a mission. Like, Spearmaster was bred in a lab and created in a lab and never had autonomy. Because the pearl inside of him was basically, you know, biologically programming him to go to 5 Pebbles. I don't want information about the Watcher DLC. I have no thoughts on it. But yeah. Essentially bringing him to a painful situation of having the pearl violently ripped out of him. And then after that, Spearmaster being fairly dejected, goes and finds Moon, who treats him with kindness. Essentially uses what little time she has left to heal his injuries from 5 Pebbles ripping the pearl out, to feed him, to spend time with him. Which in a way kind of parallels essentially what Hunter did for Moon, which is giving some of the small amount of time you have left to a random insignificant creature, at no benefit to yourself, just purely out of the kindness of your own heart. And then as a result of that, Spearmaster can choose to not go back to 7 Red Suns, to forge their own path in the world rather than going back to the iterator who just views them as a tool, and give him a degree of personal journey. And that would be something more akin to, you know, Artificer, where you would have these stories shown in dream outworks or sequences, and not, you know, explicitly described in a lot of ways. But I think that would make Spearmaster feel like a much more fleshed out character. That's why you like Spearmaster's story? That's not in Spearmaster's story, I made that up. Like, that's not what happens. Spearmaster's story is Spearmaster is the beloved pet of Seven Red Suns. And the two love each other, and he goes back and has a happy life after everything that happened. Oh, the interaction with Spearmaster and the Iterators. Oh, okay. Yeah. That, to me, was, like, the main idea that I had for... This is how you could make Spearmaster feel like, without even changing the gameplay at all, exact same, like, story beats in the campaign, but you recharacterize Spearmaster's relationship with the Iterators, and, as a result, have him go through personal growth. Maybe Spearmaster can decide to stay with Moon as she collapses. You know, staying with the one creature that ever showed it kindness in its life, rather than just, like, a cold operating table and shoving a pearl in its stomach. That, to me, would make me more engaged with the story of Spearmaster, because as is, I do think it's the worst campaign. Broadcast should have more discussions of sliverists versus non-sliverists. The broadcast shouldn't have existed. Just full stop. The broadcasts are an awful decision. They don't make sense narratively. There's no reason that Spearmaster should be able to understand these iterator broadcasts. He doesn't have the mark of communication. It was like a very explicit point that Seven Red Suns did not give Spearmaster the mark of communication. In fact, only Moon is the only one that cares to. So why the hell can he actually understand all this stuff? My mic's falling a little bit. And the broadcasts aren't good. Like, the broadcast dialogue is some of the worst in the game. It's largely... I mean, I made this comparison before, but it's like reading through the Discord server of a bunch of iterators, which is not... It's funny as a joke, but to actually have it... Like, it's the sort of thing that's funny to see a fan do. It's funny to make jokes about, but actually seeing it in-game is such a tonal shift and makes the game feel so much different. Like, that's... I tried Spooky Mod in Terraria? No, I haven't. The dialogues were cringe? Yeah. Trust me, I've read through all of them. Like, it's the sort of thing that, you know, is funny or cool when you're a fan of the thing doing it, but is something that really shouldn't be canonically in-game, just readily available for players to explore. It's a really big tonal shift, and not in a good way. Favorite challenge so far? Of what? Like, ever? Of Rain World? Of, like, the past couple weeks? Or... Oh, shit, there's a spider here. The viewer challenges? I liked the hardcore and no swearing one in Terraria. That was fun. The use what you see was also pretty fun. Professor can hear the broad plants from, like, an implant, but he can't understand iterator language. Regardless whether he can hear them, he can't make sense of them. Yeah, that's the other thing that I didn't like about Downpour, which I didn't really learn about until quite a while afterwards, is that Downpour was kind of just making money off of mods. or selling things that were previously mods. I mean, the Slugcat campaigns were based on more Slugcats, and that's fine. But like Expedition Mode and Jolly Co-op, those were free. But now you just have to pay to access them. You can't do local co-op anymore unless you paid for the Downpour DLC, which is kind of, not really cool. Watcher is going to be different, though. I mean, we'll see the DLC when it comes out. I don't want to know anything about it ahead of time, and don't want to make any judgments about it ahead of time. Drop wig in a real awkward spot here. I'll grab a lantern mouse. Going to be as mods for older versions of the game. That's good to know. Like the song Lantern Mice plays in the room with the tons of lantern mice. Yeah, I like White Lizard and Orange Lizard too. I was gonna go to Pipe Yard next. Alright, see you, Melly. Yeah, it's not that I don't like Downpour. But I saw the direction they were taking the game with Downpour, and what I like about the game... I liked what the game was before Downpour a lot more than what it was after Downpour, in a lot of ways. And I think continuing in the path of what Downpour did to Rain World would make it less of a game that I like. I want to kind of low on cycles. Let me see if I can just make it to Pipe Yard this cycle. Like, one of the things that I remember is that I have basically never replayed the Downpour campaigns, aside from when I did them on a dance pad. But I find replaying Survivor, Monk, and Hunter to be more enjoyable than replaying any of them. And you've got Expedition Mode to use the Slugcats in, but... the actual campaigns themselves... oh, this is the wrong hole. I've never really had the interest in going back to replay. I mean, Artificer is just way too overpowered. My god, she makes the game a joke. I should run the whole challenge in one stream? Yeah, why wouldn't I? God damn it. We're dead. Unless this blue lizard saves me. Come on, blue lizard. Eat the centipede. Okay, thanks, blue lizard. Fun in the challenge, are you? How long do you think you have to go? I mean, we're almost at 5 pebbles. And we already delivered the no on Flight of Moon. It's hard to know because I don't know how long these regions are for the mod. But I said they connect an exterior. Doesn't blue lizards run around with overgrown centipedes? Yeah. I just like when creatures eat each other. Especially me eating other creatures. Makes me happy. Okay, it's tall enough. Seen a blue lizard holding an aquapede? Damn, good job. I'm impressed by that blue lizard. Good for him. I mean, I've never played the mod. I can't tell you how long it's going to take. Okay, I think we're on good terms. Here, take a spear. Yeah, Rain World is a great art style. I mean, we've only been playing for 2.5 hours. It's not like... We've been playing for a huge amount of time, and a lot of the time we're just stuck in farm arrays. And then stuck in shoreline. But I mean, we should be able to get to... Well, we spend one cycle in pipe yard, then one cycle in sky, and one cycle in chimney. And then one cycle in the exterior, and then 5 pebbles. And then we need to find the entrance to the path to get to Chasing Winds, wherever that is. Pilgrim's Ascent. 8 of your favorite Rainworld songs in Expedition are locked behind the hardest challenges. You gotta be blind with hidden challenges to get your all-time favorite one. What's your all-time favorite one? Which song is it? Game's crashing. Yeah, that's Rainworld for you. I don't think it's gonna have saved my progress. Sure, Ice Torrent? Yeah. We'll see. Did I come all the way from Shaded this cycle? Think it'll save? Usually the game crashes after you fade to black. When you sleep in a shelter. And if it does that, it'll save. But we crashed before we faded to black. Yeah, no, we didn't save. We're still in fucking shoreline. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on shelter warp and go warp to the shelter. I don't feel like making that walk again. I wish the threat themes were in the jukebox. Like, I get that the layering thing doesn't play the best with just the, you know, play a song in the jukebox, but the jukebox is really missing out by not having them. Okay. Well, we will just warp type Yod. Pipe. No, not Rubicon. Pipe Yod. Probably SO1. Is the right shelter? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, the threat themes are some of the best music in the game. It is quite a shame that they're not. We need to sleep in Pipe Yod. We need to get food somewhere. There's a Sempenide. Oh, there's a Sempenide here, too. I've liked Outer Expanse threat. I don't remember Outer Expanse threat. Just not a very threatening place. Just leave that guy. Songs not being on Spotify is so painful. I don't really use Spotify, so I couldn't tell you. Okay. Now, the game's not gonna crash, and we can just sleep here. Primary waste threat. Okay, game didn't crash. Nice. Off to Sky Islands. We sleep in Sky, and then go to Chimney. Shoreline and waterfront threats are your favorite? Shoreline threat is good. I just wish there was more threats in Shoreline. Because really usually all the threats that there are in Shoreline are just like Leviathans. At least that get the full layered threat theme. For being threatening enough. Metropolis threat is also really good. And you actually get to listen to Metropolis threat, because there's always a threat in Metropolis. Especially, I think the nighttime variant of Metropolis threat. Hello, friend. Hey, sir. I threw a cherry bomb at you. You're not allowed to be aggressive. Hey, you're still alive. What are you doing? I threw 2 spears at you. I think it's up here. Is the way to Chimney? No, that's the next one. Or not Chimney, Sky. Metropolis thing, you're running from danger. Day Metropolis threat, you are the danger. Oh, pipe head threat. Okay, he's dead. Oh, man, centipedes are so nutritious. Oh wait, they can get through here. I don't think we go up here. I like half remember the path to Sky Islands. It's been a while. This feels right. Up here? No. Oh, it's somewhere around here. I don't think it's over that way. Maybe it's through here? Can't even get there, though. Another thing I hate about this region is how it uses filtration systems ambiance. Another thing about this region is how much of a maze it is. I know that one of these things up to the top left will lead to Sky. It's a drop rig there. But I do not remember which one it is. And I don't think it's off to the right, because I think off to the right, past that red centipede. Well, actually, maybe it is over there. This is this room. Let me check here. This is here. That just leads down there. Maybe it is past the red centipede room. Let's go check it out at least. Worst case, we just sleep at the shelter up here, I think. Actually, no. Worst case, we just let ourselves die. I went to my pipe yard once and just get a vista point. And pipe yard has some useful applications. It's not my favorite region. Metropolis is great. You just wish night came sooner. It takes too long. Yeah. Oh. Cyan lizards. I don't see that red centipede anywhere. It's a little bit concerning. No, this goes down to like where sump is. Doesn't it? Unless it's up here. Oh no, it's up here. It's up here. It is up here. Yeah, this is it. I remember now. You missed, Hunter, you bastard. Wait. I'm running out of time. Come on, centipede. Centipede, don't do this to me, man. At least I know where to go now if we die. And I can't get up here. Okay. She's going somewhere now. You're scavengers, but that's fine. Looks like they left anyway. You love pipe-out confusion wandering? Yeah. I'm hoping that I can just distract this cyan lizard with this egg bug. There you go, buddy. Eat the egg bug. Eat the egg bug. He didn't eat the egg bug. He ate me. He went through the egg bug to eat me instead. Okay, well I know where to go now. That's why you don't tame lizards? Maybe you would have been more inclined to do it. I don't think your attention span can last any longer. Oh, I'm sorry. No plans for a mod. Lizards want to stop. Okay. Please leave me alone. Let me get through Pipe Yard. That's all I want. I just want to go to Sky Islands. Return from the stars, alright? Alright, see ya. What would taste closer to metal? Nah, it's like blueberry flavored. It's blue. Okay, thing is, with how soon we're getting here, odds are we're probably gonna get past the red centipede. Which is fine. I've got plenty of experience getting past the red centipede. It's killing the red centipede that's difficult. At least without an exploding spear. Although a lot of times a king vulture will just come down and eat the red centipede, so... that happens. Won't have to worry about it. This will kill the regular centipede. Wow. Is he wounded? I think he's wounded. Going home. Right here, red centipede? Yes, I do. Oh no, that's just a big overgrown centipede. Oh, you're boring. Get out of here. Looks like the red's not here. Once you've knocked off enough armor to repeatedly stab it, you've won. Yeah, I know how red centipedes work. But, it's not the easiest to do that with just standard mobility in a room like this. I have done it, I know how to do it, but unless you're pipe cheesing, just baiting around red centipedes until you can do that is not the easiest. The hubris of man. Watch Eggbug get shocked. Watch Cyan Lizard get shocked. Immediately go into the centipede. But I avoided getting shocked. God. The wall jumps in this spot in particular are really annoying. Because it's a slightly longer delay than almost every other wall jump in the game. Oh, there's an egg bug up there. Look at that guy. Good for him. Red got lost? I think it's more likely it got taken by a king vulture. wants to be a problem. Eat the squid cater. There is a squid cater right there that you can eat. Literally, just don't eat me. Leave me alone. There's no reason you have to be this violent. You have food all around you. I feel like since this is pipe yard, the king vulture is probably lost too. Okay. Now, we want to sleep on the pipe yard side. Oh, sorry, the Sky Island side. There's like a room or two before the shelter, but it'll be fine. We got time. And a squid cater. And that's what really matters. And then we sleep at the chimney shelter right after Sky. Pipe yard is also lost into its pipe yard. Center wing. I need to... What the fuck? He turned aggressive that quickly? What? That was like 3 seconds. That's absurd. I've never seen a center wing get aggressive that quickly. I wonder if he was even trying to shock me, or if it was accidental. Because I didn't even think it was physically possible for center wings to get aggressive that quickly. Is there a dropper up there? I thought I saw the background flex. No, the dropper's right here. Oh, okay. I couldn't kill the spear. It's on my back. It's too late anyway. We have to... Things turn faster when you touch them. Saint's tongue is so much they instantly get angered by it. Oh. Oh, so like physically touching a center wing causes it to get aggressive faster? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I just never knew that was a thing. You're my friend. And... What? What the fuck's going on? Did I not just rescue that cyan lizard from the vulture? Is that not what just happened? Genuinely, I'm asking, because it looked to me like that cyan lizard was in that vulture's grasp and then I freed him. I did save him. I didn't know it was possible to Like, I don't even have, like, regional lizard reputation right now. It's not like... Hey, look, buddy. Hey, cut it out. It's not like all the lizards in the region hate me. Holy shit. That was a hell of a noise. Okay. I'll be distracted with the, global lizard reputation is a thing? No, there's not global lizard reputation. There's only regional lizard reputation. Right? Yeah, that was a beautiful noise. And plus, I haven't even, like, been killing that many lizards. Like, sure, I've killed a few, but... I didn't even know it was possible to save a lizard and not have them be tamed. Like, I didn't realize that was a possible thing in the game's code. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. Dude, get over here. I don't have all day. Come on. It's fine. Yeah, this is a pipe yard moment for you. Let's hope I can make it to the Sky Echo. Or Sky Shelter this cycle. I might have to take the shelter at the top of Pipe Yard. Just for time reasons. Welcome back, Lilith. Nah, we got time. We can make it to Sky. But yeah, it's really not difficult to avoid centipedes, especially in that room. You basically just do what I did there, and that's about it. Did I see a king vulture? Yes, I did. Okay, maybe we won't make it to Sky then. Come on, put your face down here. Let me demask you. Low sympathy stat, very high aggression. Sound like a cyan lizard. Man! And I backflip instead of walking. Okay. It's possible for a king vulture to kill a normal vulture? Yes. The most reasonable way for that to happen is to have... They won't be hostile to each other initially, and it's pretty much impossible to just have the vulture happen to spear the other vulture enough times to kill it. But if the king vulture's harpoon knocks off the other vulture's mask, that's a very reasonable way to get them to fight each other. And masked vultures will fight demasked vultures to the death. Oh wait, you can go through there. That'll take me a lot of time. Okay. Man, rough time in Pipe Yard today. And that cycle was going really well too. think Myo's vultures fight? No. Yeah. Myo's vultures are different. Myo's vultures aren't vultures. They're just aggression incarnate. Nothing likes Myo's vultures. Yo, that's the advantage of watching somebody play Rain World instead of playing Rain World, is you can appreciate the world design a lot more. You can look about, see all the different textures and everything. All the different designs. I can't spend my time just looking at all the background textures. Yeah, Myo's vultures following you through pipes is terrifying, because they get the speed up glitch when you pull a regular vulture through a pipe. So you just have like a hyper speed Myo's vulture after you. Yeah. Just a regular vulture, not a king. Cyan Lizard, I am going to have to ask you kindly to stop. Look, I'm sorry for throwing a spear at you. Wow. I hate when that happens, man. We're not even lethally dead. We might get saved by a Semponide here. I hate when a lizard grabs you and then your spear just whiffs. This centipede might save us. Come on, centipede. Come on, I believe in you. That might be like a scav up here or something. Could be another centipede. He's the guy that lives up here. Oh, it's this asshole. The guy who ignored the egg bug to go for me instead. Hold on, we got a king vulture. Come on, king vulture. Come on, king vulture. There's a nice, juicy cyan lizard over here. Come on, king vulture. I know he's scared of something. The sound design on this guy. There's a vulture just off screen. Yeah, come on, king vulture. You see the cyan lizard? Yeah, you do. You see the nice, juicy cyan lizard. Wait, he lives there? He lived there the whole time? He lived there the whole time. This is not enough time to get through Pipe Yard. I mean, I might be able to get through this much time. Yeah, sometimes with cyan lizards, they'll just fling you in a way that knocks you out of their grasp. Oh, you just have to keep trying. We'll get through here eventually. I mean, we did make it through. There was just a center wing that decided to be aggressive when I didn't think it should be. This drop rig really likes it up here. What are you doing down here? It's the vulture pipe. What movement text do I normally do when playing? None of them. Anything you see me doing constitutes a movement text, sure, but I don't really use movement tech that much. Regular or elite scavengers? Depends. Do I want items? Elite scavengers. Do I want to survive? Regular scavengers. Elite scavengers are assholes, but they also have a ton of good items on them. I mean, I just don't really find many situations where it's particularly beneficial to use movement tech. Like, it helps for getting through some rooms faster, but for most of the game, unless you've specifically planned out your, the path you're going to take through it, taking advantage of movement tech, it's not really going to benefit you a whole lot. And besides, I like just walking. I like the way the slug cat walks. Die to the cyan lizard again. Or random king vulture. I don't see anything. That means that there's nothing there. Okay, sir. I am going to need you to fuck off. You love movement tech, it looks cool. I've never really been a big fan of it. Well, it's good if you need to jump off somewhere. Yeah. I don't know, I've just never really cared enough about movement tech to want to bother learning it. Just doesn't really interest me. Well, this time I'm going to take my spears. Do I prefer normal scav? I don't have an answer, Lilith. That's why I didn't answer. Like, you can ask the question all you want. I don't have an answer for you. I don't have strong opinions on scav design. I'm going to say normal ones because you can see their eyes and their eyes look cool. The other ones don't have eyes. I'd rather just learn how to do well with a simple toolkit than learn a bunch of advanced tools that are only useful in very niche situations. Like, if I need to make distance horizontally, I'll usually just, like, slide while throwing a thing behind you to make a bunch of distance. forget what that's called, but that thing. Come on, man. You fucking kidding me? Okay, well now we have to hit the shelter at the end of Pipe Yard. I was hoping you might be fleeing because of the rain, which is why I didn't attack him initially, because it was about to rain, but no. He just decided, like, fighting me, I guess. Is this painful? Why is it painful? Well, at least I know the way through Pipe Yard like the back of my hand now. Not gonna forget that anytime soon. Please, just... drop it. Drop it. Thank you. Do we really need like 5 cyan lizards here in Pipe Yard? Is that necessary? Regenerate things? I don't think the underground path going down isn't bad, Kangaroo. I'd much rather take the underground path going down to like sub than... Okay. Here's an opportunity. Get back here. Damn it. Opportunity lost. I was gonna try to demask him, but I was expecting him to follow me a bit more aggressively. Is he a king vulture? No. Just a background thing. Yeah, I know NSS, but it's not really that helpful to have that. I'd rather have a rock and a spear than a spear, and a spear. Like, I know you can backflip and pick up a spear while you're doing it, and pick up an extra spear. I just didn't really want to. How long are you planning to stream? I don't know. And if I have another hour or two or until I finish the challenge, I don't have a strict cutoff time. Just scavengers up here. They seem nice. You know the two huge caves in the underground pipes? Yeah. I don't know what that red centipede was doing. Come on, man. You gotta move. Don't do this to me. A king vulture? It is a king vulture. Okay, but he got the red centipede. Thank you, buddy. I love you. You are my friend. You are my favorite king vulture. Popcorn flavor? Oh, caramel's pretty nice. Red centipede probably got the vulture? No. Red centipedes can't shock king vultures. King vultures are too heavy. There are, like... There are very few creatures that are massive enough to withstand a red centipede shock. King vultures are one of them. I think Myros vultures are as well. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, they are. Because in Saint, the only way to have the god centipede kill a Myros vulture for you is in the water. I mean, the red centipede can still shock the king vulture and stun it, but usually if the red centipede's gone, it means a king vulture grabbed it in that room. I think train lizards are also immune to red centipede shocks. I don't know if it's because of how massive they are, or they just have an innate coded immunity. Myros birds are not massive enough. Instructions: a secret room with a beautiful view and a secret song you haven't heard anywhere else. Your red centipede enough time it could kill a leviathan? In the water, sure. With the shock damage. But that's true of any centipede. Like, all centipedes deal damage with water shocks. So given enough time, shocking enough things in the water, any centipede could kill a leviathan. Aquapede can easily kill a leviathan. You've seen it. I've never seen it. But a baby centipede? I mean, I'm pretty sure baby centipede shocks do damage in the water. Not 100% sure, but I think so. Okay, we'll probably want to... utilize, The thing is, the baby centipede would need to shock repeatedly, and I'm not sure what you could give a baby centipede to shock enough times to kill a leviathan. I think the special thing with aquapedes is that aquapedes... Actually, no, I'm not even sure. I'm gonna say I think they shock more frequently underwater. Like... they shock every frame or something for a low amount of damage, but I'm not even certain if that's a thing. Alright, buddy. I'm sorry. But I really need food. He's still in bleed out? I am shocked this man has not died yet. What are you doing, man? How is he still in bleed out? Wait, he's still alive? Hold on, you just do less damage when you're starving? Oh, I think you just do less damage when you're starving. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. King Vulture, huh? Double King Vulture. Problem is, one exploding spear isn't enough to kill a King Vulture. I figured out I did less damage when starving when I noticed I did less damage when starving. Thank you, though. Come on, man. What did you do, Hunter? Now we can just starve and try again. It's not... I don't lose anything. I don't know what this slug cat is doing, though. I don't know how he missed that spear throw. Like, it wouldn't have killed the King Vulture, but it would have at least done some damage. Crippled him. Yeah, you don't lose anything for starving. Starving is stupid. I don't like the fact that starving is in the game. How often do I stream? A few times a week. I've been doing every other day for the past week or two. I think the way that starving is implemented is dumb, and I don't like it very much. Because it usually just encourages a gameplay loop where you lose a lot of time when you die. You can if you have vanilla exploits enabled, Manahina, which I do. But I don't plan to do that. Hold on, these scavs would be a pretty good meal. Oh, this squid kate is kicking my ass. I don't know where that scav went. He's gone now. Okay, let's get this a vulture mask. Now, hopefully, we should be in a pretty good situation. We got an exploding spear on our back. We got a vulture mask in hand. Need another spear. I was hoping I'd... Oh, wait, there's one right here. Okay. See a king vulture? Good background texture. Come on. Trying to embed in this wall is a pain. You gotta be real close to it. There we go. There we go. Spears down here. I need you to move, Mr. Noodlefly. Can I make this? Do I need a squidcada for that? Backflip. I mean, I was just going to see if I could throw boost it first. I'd rather just bring a squidcada. Like, it's not difficult to bring a squidcada. I can backflip roll across it. I don't care. I'm going to bring a squidcada. I don't know what part of that was confusing. Like, I asked two questions. I asked one question. Can I throw boost this? The answer was no, therefore I need to do something else, and the thing I'm going to do is just bring a squidcada. I'm starving. I can, like, literally fly with a squidcada. You want to talk about broken movement tech? Yeah, I don't have a mushroom, though. We're not on Reddit, Juju. Oh yeah, that's fine. If you want to do movement tech, great. I'm not going to. I'm going to bring a squidcada. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's not going to change anything. I'm still not going to do it. I'm still just going to use a squidcada. Come on, hit me. King vulture or regular? King. You got food? Yeah, he's got food. Taking advice using all watering on your item for the wall of flesh fight? Nice, good luck. Learned our lesson. Don't touch the center wing. The one who puts arcane on your accessories? You're not the only one, but it's certainly not a common choice. Do I use my exploding spear on this center wing? I don't want to, but might have to. now we just need to get up there. What? I didn't grab that? It's a long leap. What the fuck is going on over there? He's someone that killed him? Okay. Yeah, we're not stuck at the gate anymore. We got through. The pole plant? That makes sense. I wasn't waking up with the cyan lizard here. Okay, I think it's this way? In a minute. Not good enough dodging to be an effective glass cannon then? Are you playing a summoner? I mean, summoner's tough because, like, even if you're dodging effective, like, being a good glass cannon as summoner is difficult. Because a lot of the times it feels more just like being glass and less cannon. Yeah, this is where I want to be. Yeah, okay, this is here. There's a drop wig. I want to deal with him. No, you don't. Obsidian armor was nerfed. It's not that good anymore. You don't really want to be using it into hard mode Monahina. What is this? This is Rainworld. I have you. This is Sky Islands. The back way. What are you talking about? Terraria. Leave me alone. Yeah, we're talking about Summoner in Terraria. Terraria, yeah. Tikiyama is good for post-plant Terra. Yeah, it is. Man, I really messed that up. Okay. Hold on. I thought you could jump off that. Can you not jump off that? Do you like an extended pounce? You know what? I'm just gonna go get a squid gator. There's plenty of in this room right here. Hit Papa. There's a backflip roll, not jump? No. My pride prevents me from doing backflip roll into jump. I'd rather die. Okay, well, we rested in Sky, so we really just need to rest in, Chimney over here. Huh. That's a tall pole plant. It's a very tall pole plant. Basic counts enough for that one. It felt like it might not be, which is why I didn't. Farm for the coolest looking king vulture mask you can find in Chimney. The king vulture masks really have much difference between them? Get off me, man. I don't know, the gray arrow? Now, if you want cool looking masks, you just kill elite scavs. Alright, we don't have enough karma to hit this echo right now, but we'll get filled up to full by 5 pebbles, and the echo up there. We'll just go back and hit it then. So, where exactly is the entrance to, like, is Pilgrim's Ascent along the wall? Or do I have to, like, backtrack into the underhang or leg in order to find it? Spearmaster, Artificer, and Hunter have elite scavs naturally. Gourmand and Survivor have elite scavs through lineage. It's on the leg or in garbage wastes. Okay. It said there was an entrance in 5 pebbles to get to Pilgrim's Ascent. Game crashed. Is that? I don't know what Scorched District is. Where is Scorched District? The blind spot. None of this means anything. Is it a spot in 5 pebbles? Do I have Scorched District? Yes. Yeah. Artificer and Spearmaster are the easiest to find them. Hunter only has elite scavs in Chimney Canopy, and Gourmand and Artificer have a single lineageable elite scav in Chimney. Top of 5 pebbles. Okay. Yes, I have Scorched District. It was in the mod pack. All I did is just take the, like, Sunlit Trail mod pack and install it. That's it. It's got, like, 20 mods in it. Ascend subterranean? Yeah, we got plenty of time though. From what it sounded like, chasing wind will give me extra cycles as Hunter as well. Yeah, we're only 2 more echoes, and we're almost at all the regions. I really like this vulture to go, though. I think I want to hit a shelter a bit further up the exterior. Yeah, 5 pebbles gives you cycles. Ooh, exploding spirit. I'm gonna go to 5 pebbles before. Just because of cycles, I'm going to go to 5 pebbles. Like, no, I'm not going to try to walk into a region I've never been before with fucking 4 cycles remaining. That music's building. Something's coming. Regular or king? Regular vulture. Hold on. Getting a mask would be really nice. Dead? Dead. Okay. 2 more echo. What the fuck do you mean there are 2 more echoes in Sunlit Trail? Like, I'm not going hunting for random echoes in new regions. If we find them, sure, but one in Far Shore, one in Scorched District. Look, if we find them, sure, but I don't care. When I was told to hit all echoes, they never said anything about the new echoes in the new regions. Honestly, we probably just get up to... We need to sleep in exterior is the thing. Just for, Wanderer. Okay, you go, Cyan Lizard. Saw him catching himself down there. Hitting all echoes is hitting all echoes? Yeah, and finishing the game is finishing the game, and I'm not going to do this for another stream. No, Blue Lizard. Rest in peace, Wall Blue Lizard. You sleep at the second den above the... Yes, that's the only shelter that I could sleep at here. I appreciate the intent to help, but you don't need to backseat. I do know what I'm doing. Like, there's only one other shelter in the exterior, in the wall at least, that I could sleep in. And I didn't sleep at the first one, and I have to sleep at one, so I'm gonna sleep at the second one. There's a second modded? Okay, well, I'm not aware of it, so... In any case, I'm not going to sleep at it. How many hours in Rainbow do I have now? I don't remember, 500 maybe? My mask will off for these guys. Come on. Cut it out. Okay. 665. Sure, what they said. That sounds right. Got food from the vulture. Seven strings above vicious wind. The reforge is violent. Are you talking about like a recrafting accessories in Terraria until you get the violent reforge? Yeah, I'm gonna hit the echo. I'm gonna sleep here, hit the echo. Hit the chimney echo, then hit 5 pebbles. Hit it with what? A metal pipe? No, a metal spear. approve of the funny precipice leap mod. Lets you jump from precipice to shoreline. I'm not familiar with it. How many hours do you think doing all non-mod content would take in Rainworld? Define all non-mod content. Like all achievements, all unlocks. What's the extent we're working with here? Like a maximum... Like a maximum what? Yeah, I think all achievements you're probably looking at somewhere between 100 to 200 hours. Maybe 300 if you spend a lot of time like vibing around and or you're really bad at the game. Echo? We can feel your presence? I don't care. Missing the Mothers, the Cycle Champion, and Expedition Leader. Well, Mother's pretty easy to get. Champion, Expedition Leader, time consuming. What is the Cycle? I don't even know what the Cycle achievement is. The Cycle is Saint? Yeah, Expedition Leader and Champion are the main achievements to struggle with, although I do have 2 long videos going over all of the challenges in Expedition mode. It's really... Expedition mode isn't difficult, it's just a bit time consuming. There's a lot of unlocks to get. And the challenges are difficult. Just... particularly Challenge 70. With 300 hours for all pros and achievements for a new player. Only 50 hours total for a skilled player. I mean, yeah, like if I were to run up and try to do an all-achievement speedrun, it would be a lot faster, if that's what you mean. This mode is difficult if you play with Artificer and Doomed Burden. I mean, Expedition mode is difficult if you play with pretty much any of the burdens, except for Blinded. Blinded's kind of free. I mean, Motor's rare just because nobody remembers that starving exists. Like, I don't think Motor is rare because it's difficult. It's rare because... I don't think it's that most players barely play the game, Lilith. It's that most players don't play long enough to get Survivor, because Survivor still takes, like, hours of gameplay to get. Oh. What? Come on. What do you mean I can't spear this kid? That's bullshit. Motor's the hardest passage casually and the easiest for speedrunners. Yeah, I mean, the main difficulty with Motor is just knowing that it exists. Because there's, like, no... You don't really starve yourself. 5 seconds at 5 karma? Yeah, I mean, that's really difficult for a new player. Like, you're probably looking at playing for multiple hours before you get Survivor. And most players will have dropped the game by then. Like, it's not something like the... I get what you're saying. I was thinking of it more as, like, people who say that... Like, I think most players probably drop the game sometime in Outskirts or Industrial. which I think is before you would get Survivor. Got Survivor in short. Okay, okay. King Vulture saw me. You almost quit at Chimney Canopy? Yeah, I mean, I quit at Chimney Canopy my first time playing the game. And by quit, I mean I restarted the game as Monk. Because I got stuck in Chimney Canopy, couldn't figure out how to get anywhere else. And then just restarted the game as Monk. Because there wasn't like a restart game option at that point. You had to like delete your entire save file in the options, and I didn't know how to do that. Hunter as Saint. There is an exploit with starving yourself where you can get Hunter as Saint, right? Where like you eat a batfly with a food pip left over and then you starve yourself and it counts as Hunter passage, and then you need to keep doing that. You can get it legitimately in expedition mode with perks. It's Survivor at the end of reset campaigns nowadays, and you have like 300 hours total, so you get what people don't get it that easily. Yeah, I mean, Rainworld is a brutal, brutal game. If you are not expecting it to be what it is. Like, Rainworld aesthetically and Rainworld in terms of gameplay are drastically different. Especially pre-Downpour, before there was the remix menu. Most players see Rainworld and think it's just like a cute game, and then get their ass kicked and don't play it. You thought it was going to be a 2D platformer? I mean, it is a 2D platformer. It's got a lot of other stuff in it too, but it is a 2D platformer. That is factually correct. It was much worse pre-Downpour. Downpour adding the remix menu made the game so much easier. God, why have I been messing these up? There we go. Large portion of the community is autists who are lured in by cute creatures. Yeah, there are a lot of autists and furries in the Rainworld community. Man, I am really messing these up. I haven't done these boosts in a while. Alright, we gotta sleep in Pebbles. Just for, I think Pebbles and Sub are the only things we need for Wanderer. Spear, you get Myros Vultures here? You don't get Myros Vultures here, Spearmaster. I think there's like one Myros Vulture that shows up in like the underhang. You don't get Myros Vultures on the wall. Right? Night Wall? Oh, maybe. Myros Vultures are basically only in, Myros Vultures in Shade and Underhang? Yeah, but that's not here. King Vulture on the wall? Yeah. Honestly, King Vulture on wall is probably more annoying than Myros Vulture on wall. Oh, the entrance to Scorched. Oh. Okay, I'm not familiar with it. Taming lizards, Niaz, is really difficult. If you're going to tame a lizard, eel lizards are decent at following you because they can climb on background walls, but they're also kind of slow and clumsy. It's difficult to tame lizards and just like take them through the entire game. It's usually more of like you take them for befriend them in an area and then move on. And if you go back to that area, you'll find them again. Am I gonna see this entrance sometime soon? I mean, you're not gonna find cyan lizards at Monk. Blue and white lizards are usually good options for following you around. Yeah. The cyan at Precipice as Monk and Survivor. I didn't say you couldn't find a cyan lizard as Monk and Survivor. I said you're not going to find a cyan lizard as Monk and Survivor. Yes, in one very specific part of the game, hidden away in a corner, you can find a cyan lizard. You can also lineage them. There also might be one as a nighttime wall spawn. That doesn't mean that I'm going to say, hey, go to this specific spot and find this one extremely rare lizard to tame. God, you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. I didn't say they don't exist. I said you're not going to find one. I'm trying to tell a new player who is playing as Monk what lizard they should get and tame and how about taming lizards. Cyan lizards are not in the conversation there. Yeah, they like to do that, Niaz. White lizards are probably going to be the best at following you around. Your answer is no lizard then? No! What are you guys talking? There's nothing wrong with taming a weak lizard. Like, if you want just a friend to follow you around, it's fine. White and blue lizards are great at following you. So this entrance to this Scorched District, where are we looking? I can lineage. On the roof? Wasn't I on the roof? Did I miss it? In the wall echo room? Oh, okay. Tame a strawberry, they can't survive. Everything loves to eat strawberry lizards. It's difficult to... They're really tanky. They have like 4 HP or something. It's kind of crazy how much they have. But other lizards will try to eat them non-stop. They have 2.4. And there's a 4 in there. That's close. I have a neon for glow. Yeah. It's what I have in my hand. Right now. Neon fly. And I can see you, Group 555. I'm not ignoring them. I just haven't seen any messages they sent. I don't need to be mean. Neon and Scorched? Well, we have one now, so it doesn't matter. Ignoring people's not very nice. Yeah, YouTube is buggy. Okay, well, we entered this cycle and we have to sleep in 5. Wait, no, did we already sleep in 5 pebbles? No, we didn't. We didn't sleep in 5 pebbles. YouTube being YouTube, that's noise. No, it's fine, Group 55. You're not being rude. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, now we have to go find Chasing Wind. So bad that you have it on one account but not another for some reason? You don't eat Moon? Why not? It's just free food. It's not like she needs them. She's already collapsed. What does she need no on flies for? She can't compute anything. Okay. Wall echo room, you said? Why am I not going behind me? Why am I turning to throw? Your first playthrough, you killed Moon, being unaware of what I did. I think most players who played Rain World blind probably killed Moon on their first playthrough. That would be my guess. I did. And not like an overwhelming majority, but I think in that situation, the achievement percentages isn't going to help Lilith, because I'm talking about people who play blind, as in with no outside information. And I don't think that fits an accurate, that's an accurate description for a lot of people playing Rain World. Okay. I mean, I did it just because the rain was coming and I couldn't find any food inside of Moon. I didn't know that I could pop bubble fruit, and I didn't know I could eat jellyfish. Like, noodle flies scream when you grab them. Still eat noodle flies. You don't eat noodle flies? Oh, why not? Why can I not climb up this thing? Hello? You want me to go over here, I guess? No, apparently not. I can throw boost down. You want to get shanked? I mean, the mothers are easy to deal with as long as you have a plan. Okay. Get me up there. Maybe it's just that first one that's buggy. Oh wait, no, I can get up it now. What? Okay, just weird terrain, I guess. Well, let me climb up it first. Okay. So I'm assuming that I don't need to sleep in these regions for the Wanderer passage, right? And I probably will sleep in it, just because I have no idea where I'm going, but... Like, passages should only count vanilla regions, right? Sempanide. That's a big center wing. He's still alive? Jeez. favorite mod out of all of them? Ball Cat. I don't really play Rain World mods very much. I don't have strong opinions on them. Well, I mean, geographically speaking, this place shouldn't flood. Oh, there's... Where the hell did you come from? Okay. I'm going into the grinder? I don't know what that means. Revivify is your favorite mod? I didn't like Revivify. I could not stand trying to revive people with, like, latency. It was miserable. I would rather they just stayed dead. Yeah, I really don't need you to backseat, Matt. I'm not going to warn you again. Okay. Just a rhythm? Yeah, have fun trying to keep a rhythm with, like, Steam remote play together latency. SP camera scroll is a must? I didn't like camera scroll. I really didn't like the way it looked. Oh, a bit laggy in this room. Yeah, so go up here. You and your friends are all under 18? What? Like Yeek fix? That does sound nice. Yeek's being bugged does kind of suck. These are big center wings. I do love industrial complex. No, I find it quite simple. Okay, nighttime spawns. Disabling SB's camera scroll makes you enjoy how the room looks a lot more. I don't like camera scroll. I don't like the way it feels. It makes the game feel very different. What the hell is up with that lizard? White cyan? That's what it looked like, yeah. I guess we go over here. Well, they added slug senses, which does kind of help with that. Where you can check your mini-map to make sure there's nothing nearby. Well, so far it's a cool region. It's a back path. This doesn't look like something I can... I don't know, if I do this... That was... Got some base here. Audio is useful? Yeah, threat music. Okay. The bass stopped. Boy, are there shelters in this region? We've been walking for a long time here. This is Scorched District. Oh, this is this song. Echo? Looks like an echo. Okay, I mean, do I want to hit this echo? This is new content insofar as it's a mod. It's not like official content, but yeah, this is new. How am I gonna get up here? It doesn't look like I could spear this thing. Maybe up here? I don't want to hit this echo before hitting a shelter, because I don't have to make that trip again. That was a long trip. But maybe there'll be an echo up here, or a shelter up here next to the echo. I mean, last time the echo was on the path that I wanted to go on. So maybe the echo here will be on the path I want to go on. Oh, that's got collision. Although I really have no idea where I want to go. I don't even know if this is the path I want. Maybe it's not. You exclusively associate this song with the depths? It plays with all the echoes. Okay, not this way. It's just you usually don't hear it for too long, because you usually don't spend a ton of time meandering about looking for echoes. And it's quiet until you get close to him. Okay. Oh, what have we here? Join me in my contemplation, curious creature. The correct word was dexterous. Can you see the dust flowing through the ruins beneath like blood and arteries? No, dust isn't a liquid. We lived here. These were our homes, streets crowded by people, filled with laughs and whispers. Wow, people. Now all that's left is storms and sorrow. Missed an apostrophe though. I can still hear their voice like ghosts in the static. I miss them. Did they make it? There's a space before that question mark. Are they lost in between, just like me? Oh, this is L7? Go back from 5 pebbles? I mean... I got no idea where I'm going here. And I didn't find it there. The street. Okay, well, it didn't look like there was a path up past that echo. I didn't see any connecting rooms. Else is the name. If you've ever gone to the jukebox, you'll recognize Else. It's the name of all the echo tracks. Yeah. It's the one at Sky Islands and the cave after the Guardians. Scorched is so unique. Well, like visually? It felt to me a lot like Metropolis. In terms of the spawns there and the layout. Which makes sense. I mean, it's up at the top of 5 pebbles. Like, this feels like a region that could be in, like, an extension. If you took rooms out of Scorched District there, and told me they were in Metropolis, I'd probably believe you. Like this right here, if you told me this was a room in Metropolis, I'd believe you. You like the elf songs that much? Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of the elf songs. They're nice atmospherically, but they're not nice to, like, just listen to on their own. Scorched District predates Metropolis. Well, Metropolis might have taken inspiration from it. Or they might have just had similar ideas for what the region would look like. But yeah, it definitely, you know, is reminiscent of Metropolis. Yeah, we didn't get stuck that time. There's some big center wings here. Is that a change in the mod that, like, makes center wings able to be larger? Those are definitely bigger than... Yeah, is it really Metropolis without all the scavengers? Okay, well, last time we went down. Let's go to the right this time. Might see if... Don't do things like that. Please, don't do things like that. We grapple worm. Like, if you want me to have fun playing this mod, don't do things like, oh, are there scavengers? Oh, never mind. You might see something fun, though. Like, no, don't. Keep quiet. It's Artificer's lore. Well, she's really cool, and she's able to double jump and pull spears out of walls, and, she's really angry, so she can maul creatures with her mouth, and also double jump, and also just explode on a whim and parry things. And she also is really angry because all the scavengers killed her children, and now she wants to wipe out all the scavengers from existence. That is an interesting, interesting threat theme. Dust lizard? White cyan lizard. I don't know what his deal is. It seems like just a cyan lizard with camouflage. I don't know if I like that threat theme that much. It sounds like somebody, like, smashing their fist into a salad. Minecraft dirt block break sound? Wait, that's where the echo was. Let me go up there. There's more stuff to explore up there. It's probably gonna be aggressive now. No? Okay. The rest of the threat theme I am vibing with. Don't get me wrong, but that instrument's a bit, I don't know, it doesn't sound great to listen to. Like, I feel like a lot of the threat themes are bops where you're like jamming out to it, and that one, it's definitely got an interesting vibe to it, but it's not the sort of thing that I would just put on and be like, damn, yeah, listen to that. I love jam to that. You know? Like this part. I like this part. Oh. I was wondering why we downloaded that mod. That would explain it. That would explain it. Is this modded? Yeah. Hence the giant flying red centipede. Okay, I mean, I like this part. This is nice. Oh, looks like there's a thing over here. Hidden pipe. Red horror centipede? Yeah, I think that's their name. I saw it was on the mod list. Scav treasury? Lost campfire. Okay. Why did we lose it? It's right here. I found it. It's not lost anymore. There's an unlock up there. Kind of curious to see it, but I don't know if I can get up there easily. Let's move on. Okay, this just takes us here. Well, I mean, I like that part of the threat theme. When it overpowers the weird instrument. It's just we weren't threatened enough, I guess. How do I get down here? It's like over here. Wait. Oh. Oh, I want to go up here. This place is pretty confusing, I gotta say. Where are the shelters? No idea. I'm not convinced they exist. Oh, it's raining, apparently. I'm not convinced they exist. Did I miss anything up there? Is it? No, I mean, I took... There was one other path I could have gone down. It's through here. I want my vulture mask back, at least. I feel like there's... It might not be rain, but there's probably something, like, lethal. When there's the giant, like... noise going on in the background. Like, that doesn't sound safe. But it looked like there was another place I could have gone up here next to the... the big red centipede. Centipede. It sounded like a burp? That wasn't a burp. That was the sound in-game. That was what it sounded like. Okay. Okay, that's music. Oh, okay, no, we're done with the music. Oh, it's back. It's gone again. Night threat theme? Is it nighttime? I mean... Doesn't look very dark. It would make sense, because we're near the big centipede right now. What's that water? Oh, there's another spot right there. Really, man? Are there shelters in this mod? What's going on? We've spent like 2 full cycles exploring around here and have not found a single shelter. Okay, now we're nighttime. There are yeah, I know that there are shelters. Like, it wasn't an actual question. Rhetorical question, guys. Like, it's not... I'm not actually asking you, hey, tell me where a shelter is. I'm just expressing surprise at the lack of shelters and all that. What's this down here? So what happens if I go down here now? Yeah, no, that place is flooded. I can go off to the right there, right? Yeah, maybe I can. Nah, there's an invisible wall there. Look, I mean, if the room is flooded, the room is flooded. I'm not going to assume it's a bug. Didn't look flooded. It flooded to me. I don't look at it again, but... The audio seemed to be kind of, like, droned out, and it looked very blue. Okay, no, it's just a weird visual filter. Okay. It's not flooded. Man. I don't like being here. I like the other part of the region more. Okay. Camera doesn't follow me. I don't like this. I wish I had camera scroll. No, I don't. It's not the camera part that I don't like. It's the fact that the screen is shaking non-stop that I don't like. Is there even anything over there? I don't even see a place to... Oh, I went off screen? Can we, like, tell the developer of this mod to put some damn shelters in this region? The thing we can do? This is obscene. We've been here for ages and haven't found a single one, and we've been exploring new rooms. We've made a lot of progress here. What's the downside to putting a shelter in the area? I get if, like, maybe it's supposed to facilitate nighttime or something, but... Just get a shelter? Those shouldn't be in out-of-the-way areas. I mean, there are parts of the game where shelters, like, are kind of out of the way or not directly on the path. But it's usually... The game has enough shelters so that if you miss a couple, you'll find another one, or there'll be one on the main path for you to get. I'm not seeing any here, though. Like, usually the golden rule in Rain World is that immediately after entering a region, there will be a shelter within a couple of rooms. That does not seem to be the case here. And usually it'll be like the first room. You'll find a shelter in. I think there's still one path from the gate that we haven't been to, but it's a vulture, King Vulture, of course, but he can't see me. Come on, friend. Let's not do this. We don't have to fight, friend. It has a gun, it has a harpoon. Alright, he seems distracted. Ah, he sees me again. Okay, whatever. Scorched, the only mod in the mod pack infested with the staunch hatred of reasonably placed shelters. It's only Scorched. Okay. Well, I mean, we're not losing cycles by doing this, we're just losing time. Which, like, is going to make me not get to the other regions because of that. Like, I'm not gonna do this for more than maybe 2 hours at most after this, and I'm not gonna do this on another day, so... If we can't make progress in Scorched because the game just refuses to put shelters anywhere, then that's just gonna be it for the run. Yeah, in Rainworld there are, like, red creatures, which are much more dangerous versions of regular creatures. There are red vultures, which are king vultures, which are basically vultures if you put a pair of harpoons on them and allowed them to shoot you with laser-guided harpoons. There are red lizards, which are basically if you took a lizard, infused it with hatred, and a spit and a tongue to grab your spears out of your hand, and also made it extremely fast. There are red centipedes, which are like if you took a giant centipede, but then gave it armor plating that let it deflect spears. King vultures are effectively red vultures. They have a red icon when you kill them compared to regular vultures. Oh, no, they don't have a red icon. But they're worth 25 points, and they have, like, red highlights. They're basically, yeah, red spiders, which are spitter spiders, which shoot paralyzing projectiles at you from a distance and tend to be really annoying. Yeah, and then there are Myros vultures, which if you take a land-based enemy that runs around with a big snapping scissor beak, and then give it fucking wings and also like a grenade launcher, and remove any semblances of weaknesses from it, that's a Myros vulture. Especially just because, like, every time we die, it's not like we're resetting back to the beginning of Scorched District. We're resetting back to fucking 5 pebbles. We have to go through 2 region gates just to get back to Scorched District. But Myros vultures also pussies, which makes them hard to kill? No, Myros vultures are not pussies. They are aggressive as hell, but when they get wounded, they tend to flee. And you can't cripple them. Because the thing with normal vultures act the same way, where once they have some spears embedded in them, they try to flee. But the thing with normal vultures and king vultures is they get crippled. Once you wound them, they can't flee. They can't fly anymore. And you just sit there and you keep throwing spears at them. Myros vultures never get crippled. Neither do Myros birds. At 19.9 out of 20 HP, they're just as functional as they were at a lower HP value. They can still flee just as effectively. So when you get them down to 15 out of 20 HP, they tend to just try to leave. Okay, I mean, actually no, we took both of these paths. We checked down there and up here, and neither one had... Myros vulture didn't fly away, you killed didn't fly away earlier. I mean, not always, but generally, if you are trying to kill a Myros vulture, the thing that makes it really annoying is that once you wound them, they will just fly off screen, go somewhere else. It's not always true in every situation, but that's what makes trying to kill them very annoying. Because they're always in places where they can just... King vulture? Oh, just a regular vulture. It's a very threatening theme for just a regular vulture. Isn't this a different threat theme? I'm not hearing the dirt block breaking sound. Yeah, Myros vultures can survive like 4 exploding spears. Whereas if you throw an exploding spear at a king vulture or regular vulture, it'll either die or be way too crippled to be a threat. We went up here? This is where that white cyan lizard was at before. For the regular vulture. And Myros birds work the same way, which is what makes trying to kill Myros birds so difficult. Because Myros birds also never get crippled. But Myros birds... This is Scorched District, I believe is the name of this area. It's a modded area. It's not in the base game. How did this do all the expedition quests and missions? I don't think it's very difficult, it's just time consuming. Can I go up there? think there's a... This is this room. Oh, okay. Centipede. What's the hardest one? I'd say it's Apex Predator. In terms of difficulty. Only mission you've done is Nature's Friend. Well, it's a good one to do, because, the Karma Flower perk is really nice. Wow, it's so much nicer going through this room when the screen isn't shaking. I can actually, like, take it in, see what's going on. Do I need a spear for this? No. This is just an unlock. Good one. King Vulture. Okay. Big Batfly stack. How's the exhibition you did? Was with Rivulet, 220 points from kills, 2 bombs in 1 shelter, 1 green lizard, 4 blue lizards, another thing you forgot? Yeah, I would just do a couple expeditions with each slug cats and try to do their challenges, and that'll get you most of the unlocks and stuff. And then if you just want to grind points, Echo challenges are generally the best ones. Echo, Vista, the ones where you just go to a location you know about. Spear pinning is also really easy. Dude. Come on, man. You didn't think that was gonna work, did you? Okay. Wasn't what I was expecting down there. I was, you know, kind of hoping for like a shelter or something, you know? Aren't there like 4 regions I have to get through? To get to Chasing Wind or something? Long cycle? Not like it matters. Honestly, the place seemed easier at nighttime. There was like nothing there. Scorched District, Pilgrim Descent, Fair Shore, Moss Fields. And then, like, the Iterator itself, right? Chasing Wind, isn't that its own region? I mean, I'm sure you could make a mod like that, Monahina. You just have to alter how the projectiles work or something. Although I don't know how easy it is to mod Rainworld stuff, but I mean, we've got like randomizers that do a bunch of stuff. I threw them pretty easily. Scorched is the hardest. Scorched isn't hard, it's the fact that there are no shelters anywhere. And this isn't a difficult region. It's easy to get through. It's just, I can't ever save my progress. Let's go from subterranean to moss fields. I'm already here. Scorched has what the fuck do you mean it has 7 region connections? What? Shoreline has 6. I think Shoreline as Gourmand might have more. Shoreline as Gourmand, I think, is the most in the base game connections. Did they connect to modded regions, or are we connecting to base game regions? Like most of the region connections here in Scorched. Come on, man. Shoreline to submerge count twice? I don't know. Depends on whether you're counting connections to regions or karma gets. Most Scorched connections are modded? Okay. You know, like, it really just put a shelter in this room on the other side of the karma gate. And that would already be a massive improvement. Like, right there. Right there. That's all you need. Extra 5 pebbles from Metropolis as well as the wall. I swear that's a different threat theme than either of the other times I've done this. Alright, no, that's the one from earlier. Yeah. You want a guide to a shelter? No. No. I would you shut up. I'm just look at the, I didn't ask you. I'm going to put a giant no back seating sign up again. Louder than ever before. I don't think I can. I mean, just like, we're not going to be able to see the other regions. You're trying to help? Don't. I'm fine. It's because there's no shelters anywhere. Oh wait, we can go down here. I missed the pink no back seating sign. I might have to bring it back. Okay, so there are 7 region connections. Can I get a general idea of where I'm trying to go geographically? Like north, east, west, south, northeast, etc. East? That's what I figured. There you go. It's the furthest I've been east. Looks like we go down there. Pretty east. Some of these modded regions have been a bit laggy, this one included. Well, I guess this is the only modded region I've been to. It's only been the one. But there have been a few rooms that have had some stutters and hiccups. Base game Rainworld has it too, but a bit more pronounced here. What are you doing, man? Cut it out. It was down here because the right went nowhere. Cursive transform arrays? No, this is fine. We're already here. I'm not gonna go somewhere else instead. Tiles add lag? Looks like down there. Oh, we didn't want to go this way. This is where we died. Okay, this looks pretty east. We're getting a new vibe. This could be a connection to a new region. It kind of feels like infirmaries when you get near Sky Islands. It's not. I wasn't asking. I would. Like, if it's not a connection to a new region, I'm going to find out in like 10 seconds. Right? Like, you don't have to. Anytime I start having some semblance of fun or discovery, you don't have to immediately squish it and destroy it. Like, oh, do you want to have fun playing your game? You want to discover things? You want to see what's going on? You want to find new things? Too bad. Anytime you start doing anything, I'm going to immediately tell you why you're wrong. Holy shit, a shelter. I can't believe it. A shelter in my Scorched District? What's nearby areas looking like? The one shelter in Scorched District? Oh, a campfire. Okay, seriously, RGB, you're gonna, like, I'm going to just, like, ban you if you don't shut the hell up. I do not want tips or advice or backseating. I can make my way through here myself. I don't need you to tell me, oh no, you're not at a region thing, but it's close and you're almost there and you need to go in this direction. Game crashed. Like, I can just play the game. I don't need help. I'm an adult. I can play games myself. Only thing I remember is CAMPFIRESONG song, Jeremy. I don't remember the rest of it. Okay. Kentucky Route Zero reference? I don't know what that is. You and your friend called Crash's Crabs. Crabshes. This room doesn't look like it leads anywhere, but it also looks like it might. Well, no, I can't get up there. I can't get up there. Bunch of vulture bibs. Fly. Yeah, nice snack. Come on. Come on, friend. There we go. It's okay, your mother doesn't know I'm here. She doesn't know. She is unaware. There we go. Okay. New region. I assume this is Pilgrim's Ascent. We'll find out in a sec. I'm getting away with it? Yeah, she didn't care. It was her least favorite child. Okay, Pilgrim's Ascent. Still on top of 5 pebbles. Man, and we're getting to a whole new iterator with only like a couple of regions? Okay. Calamity at face value seems very difficult. The thing that makes Calamity easy is the fact that it has very, like, overpowered gear and items to use. There's a batfly on that spear. Huh. I'm doing a playthrough doing only vanilla stuff? Monterey boss are just bullet hells? A lot of them are, yeah. I don't play Monterey a whole lot, so I'm not like an authority on it or anything. I guess we just go here. Looking pretty linear. I assume this is supposed to be the wall on 5 Pebbles' right side. Yeah, this feels very like a mirrored wall. It's a pole plant? Yeah! I had to check. But non-lethally. I wouldn't feel like killing one. I'm not violent. Is that a pole plant? No. Well, it's much more peaceful than the actual wall. Well, the vulture mask probably helping out a lot there. I just climb up pole plant without dying? I only touched him briefly. You know, this was a pretty easy descent. I'm not going to hit this shelter. We're still, you know, we still got hunter cycles to worry about. Yeah, it doesn't just insta-grab you, insta-kill you. Yeah, this is like the, I think it's supposed to be the wall on 5 Pebbles'. Well, it might not be his right side. It might be his back side. I doubt it's his front. Shouldn't lead to the precipice? I mean, if it's the wall on his back, it would lead somewhere else. The wall is where you get reminded that fall damage exists? You are still alive. What are you doing? Is this the region gate I want to use? Or do I want to go somewhere else? You don't understand what you need to do in Rainworld? It is? Okay. Rainworld is, generally, your goal is just to survive. I wouldn't think about it in terms of having an overarching objective. It's more of like cycle by cycle trying to survive and explore the world. And eventually there's like an ultimate goal that's presented to you over the course of the game. In general, follow the yellow friend that you have that's showing you things. And they'll get you through the game. Excuse me? Doesn't, okay, this is a campfire. Okay. Yeah, Kickskin. I'm not... I mean, can I just fall here? Because there's nowhere I can go, and I can't make that jump up there. What? It's kind of bullshit, I gotta say. A little bit. %70 bullshit. I don't... And it's easy to get back there. There are arrows telling you to fall down. I mean, I fell down. I don't need you to tell me how I missed the hint telling me to fall down. I got there eventually. I just had to think about where I needed to go. Oh, we're in this place? Yeah, I didn't hit the shelter in the middle because I didn't want to waste hunter cycles. It's not difficult to get back, though. I didn't take the shelter because it was easy. Where all the downpours now? It hasn't rained in a while. That's the most enjoyable challenge so far. In terms of what? Like, the past week or two, ever, Rain World, Terraria, but, or just the past week or two. I mean, I liked the like, no swearing hardcore 1.1 challenge and the, ever? I don't know. What if this works without downpour? Would I rate this challenge? I don't know. Maybe a 4 out of 10. Not in terms of, like, I'm having a miserable time, but just in terms of, like, I'm just, like, playing Rain World. It's not really a challenge. It's more just vibing. Playing the game. I think I like Rain World. Having fun because of that. But, it's not particularly interesting or, anything like that. It's just kind of existing. Am I having fun? If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be doing it. Do you think I'm sitting here streaming for 5 hours because... If you want to see what it looks like when I'm not having fun, go watch the... What was the last stream I did? Fix for a lawnmower moonlord? No. Was I streaming on Monday? I don't remember. The wiki one? Yeah. Where I was trying as fast as possible to end the game. Yeah, no, it was don't dig up. I wasn't planning to get fixed, boy. Yeah, that is an example of what's happening when I'm not having fun. This is fine, but it's also like, I don't... It's kind of just playing Hunter, which is something I've done a bunch before. How did I get my Terraria vanity set? What do you mean? Just like the thing that the character I use a lot has in videos. It's just like the pyramid set with the slime head. Why do you wear it? I don't have a reason. I was doing... It's just the character I had from Copper Short Sword only. It was the vanity set that I chose to wear during Copper Short Sword only. And, I mean, I just haven't changed the character's vanity set since then. It's nice, the slime mask jiggles. Okay. Well, this time we know to fall in the middle and not on the right. And we're watching Copper Shorts only, that's when you found me? Yeah, it was a while ago. It was a lot more fun than Lawnmower only, at least. But still, my favorite of the low damage challenges has definitely been Flare Gun only. What? What? That's not possible. No, you can't do that. Wait, what if I grab it? Oh, it just stays there. Okay. I guess normal Rain World has shelter regions flagged as non-spearable, but the modded regions forgot to put those there, so they can't be speared. Everything I say is true and objective? Yeah, especially when I say that somebody smells, because I've smelled them myself, and they smell bad. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be kind of like an outer expanse on the right type of deal. Okay, nice use of bubble weed. Oh, glow fruit, not bubble weed. Is that an iterator? That's what iterator like. Got slime mold, lasagna. We're running a little short on time, and we've probably fallen back down to a depth that can be, the original dance pad Terraria? I know it's fun. I don't like have particular rankings for different challenges. It's just, I know it's fun. Enjoyed it. What the hell is that? A water strider thing? Doesn't look too aggressive, so leave him alone, I guess. It's like a popped, spicy egg bug. Did you rate Dance Pad Risk of Rain 2? Not fun. Not fun. If Risk of Rain 2 didn't have a time pressure, it would have been better. Is that an eel lizard? I saw something moving in the water. What the fuck are you doing, man? Jeez. Cut it! Dance Pad Elden Ring? Yeah, Dance Pad Elden Ring was fun. Okay. Yeah, there's something in the water there. It looks too big to be an eel lizard. It's a mole lizard? Maybe it's a new type of lizard. That doesn't look like anything I know. I'd like to get to a shelter. Running low on time. It's gonna start raining soon. Monster kelp. I can hear the vibrations coming on. I feel them. What region is this? I don't think I saw a name pop up. This is Far Shore? Okay. As opposed to Close Beach, yeah. Although maybe this is like an Outer Expanse type deal where it doesn't rain. There just goes nighttime. Okay, shelter. Nice. Just in time. Wasn't Risk of Rain too fun on a dance pad? I mean, it's a time-based game where aiming is a big component. Does it rain in Outer Expanse? It rains in, like, the pier area of Outer Expanse, but once you get to the outer part of Outer Expanse, no, it doesn't rain. You just get nighttime. It's too far away from the iterators, because the iterators are what's making it rain. It doesn't rain on top of the iterators, because it rains underneath them. And it doesn't rain in Outer Expanse, because it's too far out. Okay, we got subterranean vibes here. I think it's more of they're raising the global temperature. Like... yeah, it rains, it's just not flooding every cycle. They're beyond, like, the retaining wall. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a retaining wall. Past outskirts, which keeps things in and including water. I think that's the idea. It's a nice looking region. And one of the other things that Downpour rewrote is where the retaining wall is. Among other things. Or rather, Outer Expanse existing doesn't mesh with original Rainworld's lore. You're still alive. Where are you going, buddy? Like, Survivor did not drop straight from his home. He had been wandering for a while before Rainworld. So, like, Outer Expanse doesn't really mesh with that. I was heading east, and now I'm heading back west. I made a wrong turn somewhere. Okay. I did make a wrong turn. There. Let me check. Anywhere over here I could have gone? I go down there. hours do I have in Terraria? Like 5,000. Whole plan? No. Rain World AU with the wall is in a slightly different location. Okay. Non-functional region gate here. Okay, new song. You have 10,000? Oh, why would you beat in the aim with a copper short sword then? Oh, you're kind of lacking. Okay. It's nice and scenic. You have 9 hours in Terraria? Oh, okay, we've got an aquapede, because of course we do. Why wouldn't we have an aquapede? I sure do love when, aquapedes exist. They're really one of the best enemies in Rain World. Everybody loves aquapedes. There's so much counterplay and things you can do against an aquapede. So many opportunities, for you to react. I'll start Ultra Mask, but that's fine. Get off me, buddy. So, you are in Bleed Out. Come on. Have you ever... What can you even do against them? I mean... You can spear aquapedes underwater, it's just very awkward and difficult, especially if they're underneath you like that. The other dumb thing about aquapedes is aquapedes just... They have no sense of vision or hearing, they just instantly detect you if you're in the water with them. And what we're probably going to have to do here, unless we can climb up here, is just try to get it lateral to us and spear it. But spears only work at close range underwater. Oh no, he beached himself. Oh no, a lizard got him. Okay, thank you, lizard. I don't know what kind of lizard you are, but I like you. This was some weird, like, egg bug looking thing here. Oh, he's still alive. That's weird, didn't kill him. Is he? No, no, he's dead. No, he's alive. Huh. Surely he's dead now. Oh, this is the spore. This guy. I remember these guys. Oh, he's still alive. What? Spore Rancher. Yeah, I remember those guys from the randomizer. Oh, I can grab these guys. Are they gonna, like, make me faster in water or something? Hey, cut it out, man. Stop it. I wanted that guy. Water Striders? It seemed like it, yeah. I assume they're gonna, like, make me faster in water or let me skid on water or something. I stole my friend. I'll find a new one. Okay, shelter. Well, if rain's not a concern, I'm not really too worried about it. Easy to get here in this region, doesn't seem too dangerous. Well, I say that, but we passed an aqua bead. Yes, please. Caldera. Okay. New music. I fuck with it. Needs more Minecraft dirt block breaking sound, though. Oh, this is this room. Oh, this is where this is from. I remember this room from the randomizer. I think it's supposed to be lava pools, yeah. I thought it was like Burger King. And it showed up. Lava pools? No, pools of lava. Completely different. Shouldn't the heat set off the explosion? They're triggered by impact. New region. Okay. Wish there more hot areas in Rain World? I blew right through Caldera. Just pick a direction and go in it. Eventually we'll get there. Where we're going. Deserts of volcanoes. This is a nice, nice color scheme. Got a pink, like, cherry blossom kind of vibe. So Moss Fields connects to Chasing Winds, yeah? Okay, let's hit the shelter. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna backtrack all the way back to go ascend in sub. Like, I feel like by the time we hit Chasing Winds, the run is pretty much over. It would just be a long backtracking process. I don't think it'd be particularly interesting or fun. So I think I'm just gonna end once we find Chasing Winds. Here's a sub in Fair Shore. Don't really care. I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. We're looking at like an hour minimum getting back there, and I don't like yo. Come on. Wish I still had that vulture mask. There's another white lizard. I hadn't even seen that guy. Very white lizard heavy area, huh? Just keep heading east. Oh, it's got the noise. The noise. I still need food. Oh, hello. Food. Don't fall off. Damn it. Wait, are these red noodle flies? Oh, holy shit. Oh. Okay. That is incredible. Fat noodle flies. Look, man. I just want food. These guys are massive. Hold on, are they still able to dodge well? Yeah, they're pretty agile. Okay. Yeah, that's your example of a red noodle fly. Oh, a new observer's looking at us. Just keep heading the way. I assume that's chasing wind. Okay, music's getting a bit weird. What's the mod list? I don't know. It should... It's like the Sunlit Trail mod pack. I don't remember exactly what's in it. There's like 20 mods. Oh, I don't have enough food. That's a drop wood. Wait. Sunlit Trail Complete Edition? I don't know. Like, I cannot... I do not remember what it was, but there was like a mod pack of 20 mods on the workshop. If it's a mod pack that's called Sunlit Trail that has 20 mods in it, it's the right one. I don't think there's more than one mod pack with 20 mods for Sunlit Trail. There's more than one mod. Yeah. Okay, very noodlefly heavy area. Chasing Wind's big on his noodleflies. Don't sit up here. Don't sit up here. Oh, my food. Oh, there's a droplet. Alright, food. Nice little snack. I was a bit hungry. Hold on, more food. I'm hungry. So like 3 food pips. Oh, hold on, vulture. Okay, decided not to grab the pole, I guess. Well, there were big dropwood zone up ahead, it looked like. To remember they're there. I mean, just because they're our maps doesn't mean you have to look at them. Okay, let's just not get the second dropwood. Okay. We've got them, and both in a situation we can eat. Okay. And thank you for not grabbing the pole, Hunter. I appreciate it. I really do. Basically just, I take it this is supposed to be like an underhang, but it's overgrown with moss. Is that what's going on here? No? No. The second dropbook here doesn't seem to know what the hell he wants to do. It was so difficult getting both of them in an edible location, too. Come on, Hunter, grab the pole, man. Grab the pole. If you're gonna give yourself the forward momentum from throwing the spear to knock you off, the least you could do is grab the pole. I mean, this place is basically just a well-lit underhang. With noodle flies instead of, daddy long legs. That's alright. We got food. He doesn't know that I ate his child. Genuinely, he doesn't seem to know. Okay, inattentive parent. You don't know that I ate your kid. He doesn't know. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know. World's worst parent, Noodlefly. Or maybe it was somebody else's kid. Maybe it wasn't his kid. Is this that dating sim? No. I mean, there is a dating sim in Rainworld, but it's not this. It's a whole other secret campaign at the end of it, is the dating sim. Okay, green lizard. I assume. Okay, could do with a mix-up of the scenery here. In terms of the new region, be pretty cool. What is this? An unlock for... What the fuck is that? What is going on here? Noodle eater? Huh. I assume there must be a lizard here that I haven't seen yet. Looks like a land jetfish. Looks stupid. There's the positioning of its eyes. Is that a very fat white lizard? Nah, it's just a regular white lizard. Hello, cyan lizard. What did I just hit? White lizard. Hello, friend. Okay. There's a lot of walking here with not very much going on. I mean, the region's nice, but I'll be honest, I feel like most of these rooms are just kind of the same room and kind of just empty, walking horizontal. And it doesn't really feel like we're building up to something like in the depths. It's kind of just a lot of horizontal room with pole and moss on it. I don't see the... Oh, wow, you're really right there? Come on, man. And that didn't trigger him? I don't know how I'm gonna... Okay. That dropbug's reflexes seem a little bit slow. Haven't explored all the rooms. Yeah, I mean, regardless of what I've explored or haven't explored, I'm telling you my impressions of what's going on right now based on what I've seen. I'm not omniscient. I don't know what I haven't seen, but I can tell you from what I have seen that it's been very just like walk through empty room covered with moss. Is it a regular or king? That's a regular. Hold on. Oh, those are vulture mask back. Could make this a cakewalk. Yeah, you're basically just describing the wall, Monahino. Also, subterranean as like hunter and gourmand and spearmaster. Just drop rigs everywhere, and they're usually really hard to spot. Oh, that... Okay, that thing. That's the creature we unlocked. I love him. I love him. That is a fantastic creature. It's a small lizard. Yeah, and it also has eyes. Wonderful, wonderful eyes. Like upper subterranean is meant to be hard. Oh, hold on. Battle. Wait, did he just shoot a spear? Do these giant noodle flies have range for... They do! They're shooting spears. Okay. Gunflies, yeah. Does a vulture mask do? Yeah, it scares lizards when you're carrying it. I think the regular vulture mask is like 12.5 seconds or something, and king vulture mask is like 30 seconds, something like that. Maybe it's 15 and 30, maybe it's... I don't remember the exact numbers, but the gist is lizards will be afraid of you. 17.5? Okay. That's a very tiny noodle fly. And he's very fast. He's going to lead us to the supreme noodle fly? Noodle fly overlord? Intelligent noodle fly? Okay. So this must be where we start to chase the wind. I think each of those at a different time? No. Green lizards are pacified instead of being scared by it. Okay, got some very intense music coming on here. Can you guys still hear me? The storm's getting pretty loud over here. Is there a shelter on this side of the gate that I'll pick up easily? Like, if I skip this shelter, is there one on the other side that I can reasonably get to? We're running kind of low on cycles as hunter, and I don't want to take a shelter before the gate unless I have to. There isn't? Okay. Slug up. God, it's like baby Spearmaster. I don't want this. Okay. Game crash. Okay. Well, hopefully, this won't take too long, and we can be done, because I am hungry, and I want to go eat food. I don't want this slug pup. Guess I'll bring them. It's like it's the inside of an iterator, which presumably won't be very dangerous. At least I probably won't need a back spear for it. It's just baby Spearmaster. Spearmaster before 7 red suns got to him. This isn't an iterator. Yeah, oh god. Maybe this is like his leg. I really hope I don't need to rapidly learn this. Excuse me? Sir, I have a vulture mask. You are scared of me? Going to let it his way down chasing wind and towards SRS. Like, You're saying, like, make more regions. Make one for 7 red subs. What? I don't want this child. I'm just gonna leave them behind. Stop. I don't care to take care of you, and I'd rather just go finish the game. I don't want you here. Stay here. I don't think the cyan lizards are gonna try to bite me. Hey, Ken. I figured the vulture mask would be overpowering. So that white lizard saw us, so his timer's going to be started. Will that child be right back? I will. I will. Yeah, so far, the regions have been pretty cool. The only one that I haven't liked is Scorched District, mostly because of the fact that there were just, like, no shelters that I could find. We basically went through the entire district before finding one. And it was quite a dangerous district. We just had to keep climbing back up the exterior every time it happened. Oh, like glowing bat flies or something. That's pretty cool. It's pretty hardcore. It is. This is a modded area, so you know what you're seeing right now isn't necessarily indicative of what the base game is like, but it's pretty similar. It's not. The game is a very cute aesthetic, but the game is not very cute in terms of how it treats you. What is this? Radioactive batfly? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that like a crawling squidcada? Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Just fleeing. Shelter, we're not going to hit it. I guess up here. The ambiance is nice. And visually, this place looks beautiful. It's a yeek squidcada. Yeekada. Squeak. A squeak. Right timer. There it is. You keep using that word. I don't know what it means. What is leaded in? I don't know what that means, man. Level editing? Okay. Yeah, I know what level that is. Thank you, though. I just wasn't familiar with the abbreviation of it. Well, I hope this is like a 5 pebbles type situation where we just come in through his exterior and then he is right there. Because then I can go eat dinner and stop playing the game. I like the mix of the blue and the black and the lighting. Go away. Having this vulture mask is a big help too. Meat for dinner? I don't know. Maybe a pizza. Frozen pizza. Okay, seems like we're inside now. Hopefully at least out of the rain. We got 0 gravity? Oh, low gravity. We're getting there. Oh, he's got lizards inside of him. I guess that's what he gets for not having region gates. We've got food. We don't need to kill this lizard. Shelter. I will avoid it. Okay. That was a hell of a journey. Jesus. How does this go? Okay. Oh, come on. Jeez. I'm gonna drown. Okay. Why's it gotta be a swimming level, man? Couldn't you have just made a normal level? Guess we have to hit that shelter. You want a different iterative regions? When did I say that? I don't remember saying that. And no, I mean, like, I think swimming is, like, the worst mechanic in the base game. I don't remember saying that. And if I did, this certainly wasn't the context in which it was relevant. I think that swimming is like the worst mechanic in the game, and I've never felt myself wanting more of it. Especially a combination of swimming and zero gravity. Zero gravity is probably the... Where'd my mask go? He grabbed the mask out of my hand? Must have. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, a combination of zero gravity and swimming sounds like taking the two worst mechanics in the game and combining them together. Swimming is fun as rivulet because you have infinite breath and are fast underwater. These seem like pretty tightly timed things, and if you mess up, you just die, which is not fun. But we'll see. That was like the second room I swam in. Might just be a very brief thing. One more food pip. I would go sleep at that shelter. Stops us from being locked on the other side of the karma gate. Die again. Cyan Lizard saw us now, which is inconvenient, because by the time we get over there, we'll probably be less pacified by it. Fell down. Yeah, here's the shelter. Was this the shelter, though, or was there another one? Might have been another one. No, I guess this was it. Okay. Slug Pup's gonna know what rain is. I mean, they considered the shelter. They have a shelter. They're just gonna starve to death. That's the main thing. There's not really too much reason to overly concern myself with getting food. Doesn't matter. We're not gonna sleep again until after we meet Chasing Wind. Oh. Okay. Okay. Got thorn bugged? I guess I did. I have to look more closely at them and see what's going on. Okay, well now I'm justified in killing them. You know, before they seemed peaceful, but now I see them for what they really are. And it's perfectly fine to kill them. I have no ethical qualms about it. Oh, there was a spot I could have climbed over to the right. What region is this? This is a modded region. It's Chasing Wind. It's part of the Sunlit Trail mod pack. Sunlit Trail expansion. Yeah, it's been very pretty. Okay. And now we just go back to the swimming section, which I loved so much. The swimming section. Maybe I can skip the swimming section. Maybe there's an alternate path. Mario Bros. Underwater level theme starts playing. We'll see. And you'll see when we get there. It was a pretty tightly timed swim and a fair bit of... Oh, there was a shelter here. Just didn't show up on the map. Okay, well, we can't take it now. And we have to do this, so... Yay! Oh. Okay, we didn't drown. That's hype, I guess. I think we just have to wait now, because we can't survive. We just have to wait in here. Oxygen room. Matt. Look, man. You gotta stop. I don't know how, after everything that I've said, you would think that that would be a good idea to say. Or that I would want you to say that. Okay, we're kind of like interspersing low gravity with water, though. That's kind of cool. Having no fun with it, though. Really just in general at this point. Due to the insistence on people not listening. You see what Mirror's going for with this? Giving more maneuverability with swimming, but unfortunately rainfall swimming? Yeah. I mean, it's not as bad knowing that that other stuff is oxygen. Is she gonna drown here? No. Also feels like I'm drowning faster. I sure would like to be out of this area. Are we done with the water now? Water level over? No, water level not over. I don't think this is the right spot. I think we have to go further left. There's more water too. And we are going to drown. That's fun. Are we... Am I close to chasing wind at this point? I'm not asking for more details than a yes or no answer. Just... Because I am not having fun with this region. And if I'm not close, I'm just gonna go eat dinner. If I am close, then I'm fine going at it 1 or 2 more times. Close? Okay. It's like going through all of the very long path here just for essentially a water level that's pretty annoying is not fun. I get what they're going with. It's cool, but I have not had any fun with it. Oh, shooting off white. Yeah, I think you drown faster. I don't know what it is exactly, but you seem to drown very fast in that liquid. This whole experience here is kind of giving me vibes of when I went to Five Pebbles for the first time, where it's a really long and arduous trip through a string of regions that I would never want to do again. And you just hope for like the back way into the exterior every time. That region canonically smells bad? What? But I mean, I wasn't moving around, yes. Yeah, it is. That is true. It's also just, like, the thing that's not fun is just a bunch of nothing that I'm passing through each time. Just a big empty area with janky, annoying controls. Would have been a cool gimmick for like 3 to 4 screens with a couple scattered throughout for instead of an entire sequence. Yeah. This is more like unfortunate development, and I don't mean that in a good way. It's not as bad as unfortunate development, don't get me wrong. I would much rather do this than unfortunate development, but so far it seemed like this is kind of defining the superstructure, the iterator. If I drown here, I swear to God. I just don't like rain world swimming. I don't think there's like a fun way to implement rain world swimming unless you were to like change how it works, like with Rivulet. Especially with how short these breath timers are. I was hoping I don't just put myself in a situation where I can't breathe again. Looks like I want to get up there. Okay, are we done with the swimming now? Please? I was close. Yeah, if I died there, I was going to end the stream. Because I have no desire to keep doing this. He's going to, like, burn me. Like, they don't look active. Good. Okay, this looks very iterator-like. Inner wall. I guess up here. Inspector. Okay. Leave me alone. Just want to go in here. Can't wait for these to randomly turn on and just zap me. I'm not going through that swimming section again. If we die, I'm just ending the stream. The other thing is, I've never really been a big fan of... I've never really cared that much about iterative superstructures, so the other thing is I'm less inclined to care about this region because I don't really care about chasing wind, whereas the other ones felt like aesthetically cool. Which is also probably why I'm less interested here compared to what we had been doing. We must be getting close, though. This feels very correct. Please, let this just be like the access shaft. Why are we losing gravity? Hold on, we got background noise. That's... Pretty sure we missed him. No, I refuse to believe that. This must just be... It said this was an inner wall. That's gonna be a cyan lizard. Calling up the inner thigh of a can leg. I think that cyan got a concussion and died. I think he got a bit worse than a concussion. Okay. Oh my god. Oh great, and I lost my vulture mask too. How many more rooms are we gonna have? This feels like heading up 5 Pebbles' wall to his access shaft, which is what I'm really hoping is going to happen. Chasing Wind's ball. We only got 1 ball. It's gonna be depressing. 1 ball and no orange lizards. No. The economy is brutal nowadays. Okay, we seem to be back inside of a superstructure. So hopefully this will just go to chasing wind. Please, I would like to go eat food. This is an echo room, apparently. Is all of this just leading to an echo? There's nowhere else for me to go from up here. I'm just gonna go eat dinner. I don't... This region is not fun, and I am not enjoying it, and I am hungry. I don't think it's likely I'm going to continue this at any point. And I will decide the next stream winner later, after I eat food. Bye, everyone.